Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody. Happy Thursday. It is Jason's birthday today. He is 1 billion years old. It's funny because I went on his stream this morning. I'm glad I did. I went on the stream this morning to say happy birthday to him, and had to try it 3 times before he saw it. He was busy writing something, but it made me laugh. But I did acknowledge his birthdays, and we did it. And I'm actually glad I did, because we had an influx of over 100 new followers, and it went on forever. We wouldn't have been able to do anything on our stream for about 30 minutes while all the followers logged in. So I'm actually glad that I did that, so that we still have our time to do our things. Let's see where we are. So Nevi, first in chat this morning, has achieved that 7 times. Heartlink, second in chat, has achieved that for the first time. Very nicely done. And Oni Demon is third in chat this morning with 13 accomplished achievements on that so far. Hello, Grumpy Otter. Hello, Frantic. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Santos, Flu. Okay, Tritech. Not sure what you mean by Germarin. Oh, good morning. Oh, I'm so stupid. Sound it out, dumbass. Sorry your shoulder hurts. Hopefully it will repair itself, or will be fine later. Last Sami, thank you. Sume? Morning. Alrighty then. Yeah, it was funny. He completely did not see it. He was busy writing something for his Discord, and that's fine. But I played with it more than anything else because I thought it was funny. It's like, 3rd attempt. Attempt number 3. Happy birthday, my son. Yeah. Oh. I'm doing good. Howdy, yo. You're Joe? Cool t-shirt. Okay, yeah, let's get to the t-shirt here. Here's a t-shirt today. I saved this one just for today. Father, a noun. Like a dad, just way mightier. See also handsome and exceptional. Yeah, I saved this one for today, because I am Thor's father. No, I did not print it myself. This is one, someone gave me this. I forget who, and I've had it for quite a while, but haven't worn it. So, but I thought it was a fitting day to wear it. We do our best to have a good set of shirts. Although we are kind of looping back around, because we are kind of looping back around. But this one has never been worn before, so it was cool to have. All right, movie of the day. Movie of the day is Star Crash. Star Crash was made in 1978. An outlaw smuggler and her alien companion are recruited by the Emperor of the Galaxy to rescue his son and destroy a secret weapon by the evil Count Zarth Arn. Started spicy. Love it on. Never seen this one. Yeah, there's a lot of old ones out there that people have never seen. That's one of the reasons why we bring some up. I see she is wearing the appropriate female outlaw gear. Well, that's what they wore in the 70s. You know? Well, back on the day when movie posters were awesome. Yeah, they were quite interesting. You gotta remember, this movie came out the same year Star Wars came out, so they had a lot to shoot for there. Carl Newman, thank you very much for the follow. And the 100+ people that followed before we started today, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Is that supposed to be a lightsaber? I don't know. Yeah, I think this actually, I'll have to look at the dates. Let's look at the dates here. Let's see. Star Crash. I'm looking at the month dates. So, let's see. Oh, they remade this? Really? Oh, wow. No, they did not remake it. I'm losing my mind. So this came out on... What was the release date? I want to know if Star Wars came out first or not. So this came out in March 9th in the United States. So let's look at Star Wars. I think Star Wars was like November. Let's see if we can find it here. Episode of New Hope. I apologize. Star Wars actually came out the year before. Star Wars came out in May of 2077. I'm sorry, 1977. Sorry. So this came out 2 years later. No, this came out in 79. Why does that say 78 then? Interesting. Yep, this came out a couple years after Star Wars, so probably a ripoff of a lightsaber. They probably just called it something else. A light baton, maybe. Yeah. Legally distinct lightsaber. The time when every studio was trying to grab a Star Wars magic. Yeah. Did you saw Star Wars on this in the cinema? Yes, I saw Star Wars at what they call Big Newport Beach. Is my friend Steve Tomlin, who I went to high school with because we were in high school at the time. He drove us up there on his Yamaha 125. Me on the back. We went from Dana Point to Newport Beach and went to a theater called Big Newport, which had 1,200 seats. And it was so packed, we literally sat in the front row at the theater, and Darth Vader was literally 90 feet tall in front of me. So I can imagine that was awesome. See it for the first time. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah. Because back then there was nothing like it out there, so yeah, Star Wars was a big deal. Why do we? No. Jeez. Sorry, hitting the button wrong. Star Wars was a big deal. There was nothing epic like that out at the time. And there was no... God, let's see if we can see what movies were actually released in 1977. Okay. Okay, so in 77, list of American films for 1977. All right. We had Smokey and the Bandit, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, which was a good movie, Saturday Night Fever, The Goodbye Girl, A Bridge Too Far, The Deep, The Spy Who Loved Me, Oh God, in Annie Hall. So there was no real, other than Close Encounters, Star Wars was just way beyond what the other movies at that time were at that year that were being released. Yeah. You also had Pumping Iron, which was Arnie. I forgot about that movie. The Sentinel. I'm trying to see if there's anything that released Raw Deal. Yeah. Wizards came out that year. which is the animated version. Yeah, there was really nothing like it. Slapshot. I love Slapshot. That was a really good movie. It was a hockey movie, but it was funny. But yeah, nothing really stood out. Now let me go to where Star Wars is. What was it directly up against at the time? There it is. So the same 3 months Star Wars came out, Cinderella came out, Desperate Living, Smoking the Bandit, The Greatest, which I believe was about Muhammad Ali, Cross of Iron, Handle with Care, Special Day. Yeah, there was nothing. The Car, Stephen King, I believe, wrote that one, if I remember correctly. White Buffalo, The Picture Show Man, and Andy Warhol's Bad. So yeah, it was perfect. I saw Pumping Iron last week. Did you really? That's funny. Good old Arnie back in the day. Another movie you want to look at. It has multiple names. So let me see what it is. Let's see. Okay, we got Arnold. It was one of his first movies, and it has several names, so I have to look it up on his list to actually get the proper name that it goes by. Where is it at? Hercules in New York. No. The Villain. But it's also called other things. But I think they put his voice back into it. But in the original, they dubbed a very American voice in it. You know, but it's him and Margaret and Kirk Douglas, and it's a very silly movie, and it's a Western, of course. But in his name in the movie is Handsome Stranger, because he was named after his dad, and that's all his mom could remember about his dad. It was really, really just a silly movie. But they did dub an American voice over him, but I think in the later ones that they did other things. But it was also called, it had several names, depending on where you were. It's not showing it on here. I think one of them was Cactus Jack, was another name for the movie. But it was one of Arnold's first like acting movie parts, I believe. Let me see what was before it. TV show, Stay Hungry, and then Hercules in New York, yeah. Ooh, I have to find this one, The Long Goodbye. He's a hood. I love it, like the same thing with Jeff Goldblum, where you go back and you look at their first movies, where they basically play literally the hood, the local ruffian. Because like in Death Wish, the original one, Jeff Goldblum is one of the guys that mugs his wife and daughter. Yeah, so yeah, he plays a thug in The Long Goodbye. I'll have to find that. So I kind of assume that he stands out in it, but he's Hood in Augustine's office. So he's in only probably one scene, it looks like. That was 1973. And he could have been the Hulk, but he actually turned it down and suggested Lou Ferrigno for it, is my understanding, which I thought was actually kind of cool. When was it released? 1973 was when The Long Goodbye was released. Hercules in New York was released in 1970. And then The Villain was released in 1979. But other than that, he just did little parts in TV stuff. Stay Hungry was 1976. I'm trying to think of what his first... Conan the Barbarian was 82. So this was like almost 8 years before Conan. What? I never heard of this one. Oh, it's a music video. Oh. Alright. So he did a music video called Schoolgirls Don't Call It Love. He plays a bodybuilder in it. Of course, wow, who knew? That was the same year as Conan. I think in Death Wish, that is actually Jeff Goldblum's title, is Thug. Oh, let's see. Now this original one. Yeah, this one. Jeff Goldblum. Let's look him up here. Oh, I'm sorry. In Death Wish, the original, Jeff Goldblum's official title was Freak 1. Literally Freak 1. So that's pretty funny. That cracked me up. And he has a Jughead hat on. That's how you can identify him. If you go back and watch the movie, you'll go, oh my god, that's really Jeff Goldblum in a Jughead hat. And he's been a freak ever since. Kind of, yeah. Oni Demon 500, thank you very much for the sub, the 6-month sub. I appreciate that. I'm working on trying to figure out finances for this show, but we'll get that all worked out. But I do appreciate all the subs and bits and everything that everybody's always given me. I do appreciate it quite a bit. You know, it's because of that we were able to get music and some other things for the show, which I'm very, very thankful for. You guys are awesome. All right, so let us move on to our day. We are, in fact, playing with Vikings today. Of course, we're getting close to the end. We only have about 5 more levels left, I think. Onward and upward. Yeah, we got a lot of more subs today. Or, sorry, followers today. My controller not working. Okay, got it. All right. This one. Forget it. Sorry, I could probably talk about movies all day long and little parts that people played from the beginning of stuff. Okay, tunnel is where we're at. It's our way of showing our appreciation for your streams. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate those appreciations. Yeah, I'm very very honored that you guys do that. It's a very cool thing. Alrighty, here we go. I'm sick of teleporting. Why do we always have to teleport everywhere? I don't know. Ask the game designers. Huh? Well, because it's easier to teleport you somewhere than to do anything else. Okay, so let's see. Can he... Yeah, he can jump over. Oh. Okay. Thought power. Poop. Okay. Oh, I didn't even know about that. I didn't even realize I did that. I was just jumping up there to look. Okay, so the only one that can really fight is the wolf boy. Apparently he can die too, so... Okay, he can jump. Why didn't he jump? Okay, that's good to know. I think we're gonna have to restart this level a couple times because... Yep. Okay. So today we learn. Yeah, we read that. Oh. Push the right button, Joe. Okay. It looks like this is going to be one of those ones that we're going to have to save a lot. Okay, yep, we're going to... There's nothing he can really do. We don't have any smart bombs yet. What happens if Eric just runs through? Oh, can't see. Hello, yes, save a lot on these levels. This level. This one took me quite a bit to solve. Okay, yeah, it's already like, okay, what, huh, yeah. So, yeah. So it's fun. I spend a lot of time in IMDb just kind of looking up stars and then looking at what their first movies were. And it's very funny. Oh, that's cute. In the little trailer that they have on the Death Wish IMDb, they actually show the scene with Jeff Goldblum. Of course they would. Why wouldn't they? All these levels are like that. Fun, but very yeah. There's very little room for mistake in the Vikings 2. Vikings 1 was a lot, I don't know, it was a lot opener, a lot more just not easy, because it was not easy by far, as you guys all know because we played it. Just, I don't know, just cool. Think of, is there anybody? Oh, by the way, Star Crash that we talked about earlier, which is our movie of the day. Boring as Fact, thank you very much for the follow. It has in it Christopher Plummer, David Hasselhoff. So, there you go. You got Christopher Plummer and David Hasselhoff, then, you know, what more do you need? In all honesty. It was David Hasselhoff's first gig. First credited gig. Go all the way down here. Did he play a thug? Let's see. 2 TV shows. Okay, so he was in Revenge of the Cheerleaders. Was his first official movie. Star Crash, which is the one we talked about today, was his second official movie. So, yeah. You'll see the beginnings of where David Hasselhoff came from watching Star Crash. Let's go back over here. Let's go up here and see if we can get something. Nope, he can't fight, so we need the Wolfie boy needs to come up here. What? Okay, Wolf boy. This is all you. Okay. He blew up my hamburger. Ah, damn it. Try that again. Damn it. We can't do anything till the guy comes down, so... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, but we can't get him up there. Or can we? No. Because as soon as he steps off... I guess he just has to get up there and fight the guy. Okay, he can't hit the bombs. Where is it? Ah. Damn it. If there is, we can't get to it. So unless there's one at the top here, let's try this. Bring him back over here. Ah. Wrong one. Can we jump up? Up. We don't seem to be getting caught in it, so... Olaf, come back. Okay. I thought you were breathing on the microphone, but no. Turns out it was the jetpack. Oh, okay. I would not be surprised if I was breathing on the monitor, on the microphone. Oh, it's not turned on. Okay. So the little arrows on it aren't like flashing that it's on, so that's why it's not catching us. We have to kill this guy. So, yeah, we're kind of screwed, but... You get Olaf back over there. Stand on this. Maybe we can then... No, because... The only one that really has the ability, I don't think Eric can bash him. We could try it. Get under him. Nope. Oh no, wait. It looked like he did actually. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That helps. All right. Not perfect, but we got there, right? I didn't even think of that. Okay. I did just because I literally had ran out of ideas. My brain was just like going, okay, what? What do we do? What do we try? Okay. Okay. Do we have to... Okay, so Olaf needs to get on... You bring this guy back down. Then Olaf needs to go there. So we need to put Wolf Boy down here. Because Olaf needs to go across. Oh, that's nice. That's what that one turns off. Okay. Okay. Hopefully it's not a far enough fall that he's gonna... Okay. So Olaf needs to go on... Wolf Boy needs to go on this to block that. Olaf then needs to go on this. Olaf then needs to get off, go up here, and Eric, use Eric, not there, although he could use the hamburger, so good job. Anything else there? No, nothing else is there. Eric needs to go across there. Olaf needs to fart power over. Blap. Go in here. That guy does nothing. Okay. Oh. He needs to turn that on. He can't get up high enough. Okay, that's the switch that turns on the levitator. I'm not seeing how... Because if he just floats back down, he just floats back down. Did I miss something over here? No. Wolf Boy can't jump up. Well, he can, but he got to come back here. No, he can't. He can't get back out. This one has me stumped without a doubt. Float across. I don't think that there's anything over there to float across to. Oh, there's this. Which opens up what? Something back over there. All I did was take that blue thing over there down. But there wasn't anything over there. Let's go back over there with Eric. I don't think that there was anything back that way, in all honesty. Damn it. Oh, Wolf Boy can go up there. Okay. Let's put Eric on the platform here. Take Wolf Boy. Okay, so he can now climb up this wall here. And die. Oh, Dropsy Bait, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it looks like this one we're gonna have to save a lot on. Gotta keep missing that jump. That is just annoying to no end. He's gotta fight another one. At least that gives him a little bit more of a chance because he's got 2 dots to die from. Okay. So the good old times. I think I am too young for this game specifically. Well, I would play the first one first. This one is extremely difficult. I think they did a good job on it. I just think it's extremely difficult. Okay, so I still can't get Eric up there, but I don't think the Wolf Boy can get in there either because I think it's a mini. Let's go down here for a minute. Oh no, he can. Okay. Alright, so that is now working. But we need to turn the electrical off. What turns? Okay, he needs to stand here for everybody to come up. Keegan, Keegan, thank you very much for the follow. All right. Up. Come on, you can do it. Ah, stay with it. Going up. Let's see what's up here. How do we get... Okay, Eric cannot get out of here. So we have to bring Olaf all the way back down again. Can't move while he's farting. So we have to turn this off again so he can float back down. Okay. This one's extremely complex. We gotta go all the way back down so that we can free Eric. And Olaf's the only one that can kind of get out of there. We got to bring Olaf back over again. But then he's stuck. Olaf can't be stuck. Very complex. And they get worse. Okay. Would you say that the first part is the easier to learn how they make puzzles? Okay, so if we do that, then Olaf can only go back to here, which doesn't do us any good at all, because he can't get up. Does that, where does that, that teleports him where? Just down there, so that's not going to help us. He can't get back up here, because he can't fart his way up there. How are we going to do this? I'm not seeing... What did I miss? I obviously missed something somewhere. I need him here. Let's take Eric up there for now. And do a scouting mission. Okay. Yeah, see, we have to have Balog up here. Okay, well, take Eric back down and bring Balog back. Come on, all the way back down. Nope. Okay, Olaf. Did I screw? No, I didn't. Yeah, I did screw up. Gotta bring Wolf Boy back down. This is getting really bad. I am extremely frustrated at this moment. Because he can't jump up there, which means we have to bring him down here. Then we have to bring the other one up. Eric is the only one that can free him. Okay. Wolfboy cannot get up. So what we have to do is we have to take Olaf this way. We need to... No. Oh, that's right. He doesn't need that. He can just jump up. No, he still has to go from the other side, though. Actually, no, he doesn't. Let's do a save here. Maybe I can jump him into that, and that can take him up to the first section. Or we can just kill him. Over and over and over again, because that's what we do. Let's make him climb it again. Not that far. Will that? Nope. Come on. Ah! No, he's not going to. Gotta get a momentum jump. Damn it. Come on. Ah. I can't see. Okay. Somehow, without being able to see, I got him there. All right, yeah. Oh, that was funny. The reason I'm making faces at this moment that you cannot see is because our wolf boy needs to come all the way back down again in order to stand on this, because Eric can't do it in order to hit that bar so that the little electrodes there will go off so Olaf can come back over here. Making faces how we play games better? Is that how it works? Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Okay, so Wolf Boy has to come back down and help Olaf get over to the other side. I don't want you to grab the wall. I want you to fall. Screw it. Let's just make it worse, okay? Okay. You turn that off again. Now we can go back up here and jump across. Fall all the way down the wall. Really? He just let go. Okay, yeah, great. Come up here. Okay. Farts across. Gets small again. Walks all the way through. Wolf Boy now has to go all the way back. If I can get him to fit into the little hole. I know I got him up there before. Got it. Okay. Not as easy as it looked. Did you use a teleport? Yes, we did. There's only one teleporter so far. And it is not in a place that is going to help us. There's this teleporter here is the only one that's active right now. And it only goes to there. So yeah. That is the only active teleporter we have at the moment. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be there. Wolf Boy needs to activate this. Okay, then go back up. Turn that off, then Olaf needs to go to the top. Come on, you got it. Ooh, power yourself. Needs to go up to the top. Okay, so. Yeah, he needs to use the power of this thing to float all the way across. Okay. That gives the boys the ability to come up here. But it still doesn't tell me how to get him out of here. There's a button. Here. No, we're locked in again. What am I missing here? I hit every switch. I've hit every button. What did I miss? There was nothing over there. This just turns the teleporter on. The one on the other side here just makes it to where the Wolf Boy can pass there. It just turns that one on and off. I don't think they are easily necessary, but game in general hold your hand and guide you a lot more than they do in the 90s. I think people today want more of a guarantee that they can complete a level of a game. That's probably true. Would you say the puzzle games are generally easier nowadays? Yes. I don't play many puzzle games, so I don't know. Yes, the puzzle games today are very much a lot easier. And purposely so. He's going to die. Yep. Okay, let's go back. We have to figure out how to get Eric out of there, which is turned off by, I'm assuming it turns, the only way is to have that electrical field turned off. But I am not seeing the switch for that electrical field. Unless I missed it somewhere, which is highly possible. Sorry, I'm trying to get him on this platform so I can get him up here. I can't get him up there. put Eric up there and see if he can jump his way up there. Oh, I didn't realize Olaf was right here. Put him there so I don't lose him. Was there something in here? I don't see anything. Nothing in there. Okay. Was there anything? No. Nothing up here. No way over to the other side. Yeah, so the only way that Olaf can get over there is this, and he does need to go over there. Now, Eric can't get up there without, well, he can, but he can't. So that is on. If I take Olaf back down here, because he's the only one that can crawl out, he just basically gets stuck. Let's try something here. So if he's down here and he comes like this and he comes out here, the only thing he can do really is fart across, use that teleporter and be put down there. Technically the only thing he can do. So he can't get back up. He can't get to the top. Well, here's the question. Is he needed at the top? Interesting. He may not be needed. After he opens up that area up there, he may not be needed at the top anymore. Interesting. I think he may not be needed at the top. He's needed at first, but then later he's not. So if we do this, if we have to play... Don't do that. I'm going to take him back up here. I'm going to use Eric to put him back over this side. Because I went back to a save. I think I left that. So we bring him over here. We do this. He goes. We need Wolf Boy. Hang on just a second. I gotta check something. Frigg is traveling today, so I'm trying to keep up with where she's at. All right. We're bringing him back down. Dennis Folks, thank you very much for the follow. I was about to ask if the SNES is even compatible with streaming. The SNES? You mean the SNES? That's what I'm playing on. It is. You can plug anything into streaming. I'm assuming you mean the SNES. I don't know what a SNES is. Yeah, this is the original cart. I am using a Retron. Is it a Retron? Yeah, a Retron 5 to play it on, but that's the way I can do the saves. We do have a SNES, but and we do play on it sometimes, but when it's games like this, there'd be no way for me to even finish some of the levels. Oh, jeez. Let's try that again. So he just doesn't even have to jump. He just has to walk, probably. And die. Okay, Olaf. Let's get you up there and clear all that. And then bring you back. Which turns this off. Which now the other two need to come up there. So Eric needs to be up there. So we could just send Olaf back down there. I'm pretty sure we can just send him back down there. The best way to do that is to have Wolf Boy turn this off. Then stand on the electrical field. And then let him float back down. I'm on a floating machine. Okay. So far so good. Olaf has done his thing. Eric needs to now go up there. So Wolf Boy needs to turn the levitator back on. Go stand on this. Alright, so what we have to try to do is get Eric into that field. Oh, actually what we can do is this, is we can take Olaf with his shield up, come back over here, have Eric stand on that, and then jump into it. Maybe done. Let me make sure I have that. Yeah, okay, it's off. Come on, catch it. You got it. Ah, good. No, we played the Vikings 1 on the emulators too, because there was a couple levels where the puzzles got quite intense, and I had to use it. Okay. So we've cleared that. Oh, he has to jump, I guess? We're making progress. Let's do this. Let's grab this smart bomb. Oh, we can't grab the smart bomb. Oh, I should have farted and got it. Ah, damn it. My own fault for missing a fart. And a jump. Nope. That is the whole fart thing too, isn't it? Really? You can't just jump. There any... Nope. So I have to bring him up. Yeah, that's a fart puzzle. Okay, well, we need to go get Olaf again. This is getting really obnoxious at this point. Thank you, unable guy. I wonder what would happen if I just turn it off. It's a long drop, but if he uses his jetpack at the very end, will it save him? Let's find out. Yes and no? You seeing the same problem I'm seeing? Oh, I'm really starting to hate this game. Okay, I think we're going to be done with Lost Vikings II for today. Do a charge. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying over here. I come back to here. Oh, I should have farted. Yes, absolutely. Because we need Olaf up here now to fart across. Because Eric, the ceiling's too low for Eric, and he keeps bashing his head. And then falling in the electricity and dying. There's been there's been 2 hamburgers on this level, and that's it. There's been no other food or energy for them. All in all, I think I hate this level more than the bubble level in the original. Even though I put the bubble level in, and that's completely my fault. But this one is just like, dude. Let's see if we can... Okay, we didn't die. Cut an edge. But everybody has to get back down here again. So, even Wolf Boy. Yeah, when the zombies come here in a minute, we're going to go on to WarCraft after this. Because I'm getting very frustrated with this level. It's just like, it makes no sense. Necessary for Lost Vikings 1. Nice. So you have to jump in a field, but be falling. It's like difficult. Why is there a red countdown? I just noticed it. Oh, it's there to kind of remind me of how long we're playing, if I'm playing too long. Usually we try to keep the gameplay portion to about an hour and a half, but it looks like, looking at the time, it looks like I've spent a good hour on this level so far, so we may need to, we're going to stop it right after the zombie attack here. In fact, I'm going to turn it off right now because I'm very frustrated with it. So let's go back to just the logos. Look at that, how pretty. So we're not going to have a lot of time for War 2 Beyond the Dark Polar, but we are starting a new level there, so it is it should be fine. Because it'll give us a chance to get a feel for the level, see what it is, and all that. It's a everyone must survive level, if I remember correctly from yesterday's show. You're on the right track. Just master the falling gravity thing. You should be all right. You're on the right track. 9.82. I'm not sure what you mean by 9.82. Are we giving ratings for stuff? Yes. So I'm just hoping that I don't have to restart this level. I'm hoping I haven't screwed it up so much that I have to restart it, because that's going to be a serious pain. Also, I realized that in 19 seconds, the way the system's set up, the zombie's actually going to send us back to the Vikings thing. So I'm going to leave it on this just for 10 more seconds. And then we'll bump on over. No, you don't need to restart. I might. But what I may do, G is acceleration due to the gravity. Okay. All right, so we're going to stop here. We're going to move on to WarCraft. I wonder, like I've said this before, I wonder whatever happened to Cyberlore Studios. Keebler Slot, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, maybe they do still exist. Where are they now? Okay, overall, Cyberlore Studios was incorporated in 1992. Dark Queen Cry. Not sure what its history. I don't know. Calreal, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, it looks like the boy is still going. It's his birthday. He's now on 9 hours and 2 minutes. Okay. I beat that level last week. Was it hard? Alright. Let this go to happy birthday, Thor. Yes, happy birthday, Jason. I did go on and say happy birthday this morning. And it took me three tries before he recognized it in this chat. And then we're gonna talk after my show today, as he's gonna give me a call. So took you a couple of days. Fa Thor, yes, I am the Fa Thor. Okay, where are we at? Oh, why did it go back? Don't go back. Oh, I know why. Because I'm an idiot. I looked at the wrong screen. I need to open this one. What the? I'm just full of all kinds of mistakes. It feels like Monday today in my head. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. Life, yeah. Keep in head. Alrighty. Single player, load game. We are on human 10. which is pretty close to the end of the humans. I think there's 2 more after this, or I think it's 2 or 4. Huh. Let's see.
We are under attack.
This is the end of our one we just won. We're just waiting for it to tell us. So that's where we saved. We looked at all that. Now let's do this. Okay. Measure of Valor.
Although the fortress of Ner'zhul has been destroyed and the Death Knight scattered, neither the Shaman nor the Book of Medivh has been found. As Khadgar and Turelion use their magics to search the ruins for some clue as to the location of the Mystic Toad, a gnomish flying machine descends, bringing news from the Hellfire Peninsula.
In Occult Dex. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Although the attacking warriors are not
in Occult
their sheer numbers may spell
Dex.
the downfall of our forces there. You must take command of the Alliance armies at Hellfire and break the siege before our troops are pushed back through the Dark Portal. We must withstand their charge long enough for the Book of Medivh to be recovered and the rift forever sealed.
Okay, so destroy everything on the planet. Okay, got it. Keep alive, destroy everything on the planet. Got it.
The town is under attack.
In your name.
Okay, where's fighting still going on? Okay, we need to do something about that.
The town is under attack.
I get it, I'm coming.
For the Alliance. By your command.
The town is under attack.
I'm working on it.
Yes. Move out. Yes.
We are under attack.
By your command. Yes.
Jeez.
Yes.
Okay, what do we got here? We got peons. Peons, get us some gold.
What is it? Okay.
Didn't even see these guys over here. With them.
Yes, sir.
Put them here for now. Okay, we have, yeah, everything's all right. You guys come over here.
For the Alliance.
You guys can hang with these guys.
By your command.
We can't build anything, can we? Oh, we can. We have enough. We have farms? I didn't see any farms. Oh, there they are. My bad. Oh, we can build 10 archers. That's good. All right, let's take these guys.
Yes.
They say
For
we
the
have to
Alliance. I
clear.
come to serve.
I'm trying to be a little bit more aggressive
I come
because
for the Alliance.
I've been accused of not being aggressive enough. Where are we under attack from? Where are we under attack at? Oh, jeez.
Move out.
In your name.
Okay, I'm a dumbass. All right, got it.
We are under attack.
For the Alliance. For the Alliance. By your command, I come to serve. I come to serve.
I didn't want you to attack it. I wanted you to move
Your
behind it.
Eminence, move out. My sovereign, for the Alliance. For the Alliance.
I need to be a lot less stupid. I keep wanting to zoom out. I've done this on this several times where it's just like my brain's like, zoom out so we can see more of the map.
Ready to serve,
Yes, you are.
me lord. Righto.
I'm sending you into the woods, my friend. Is there any woods down here? There is. Okay. Not a lot. Do we have the ability to build a flying machine? No, doesn't look like it.
What is it? Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack. Ah, okay. We are under attack.
Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Ah, okay. All right.
Frickin' screen.
Orders, sire. Quest.
Me lord. Righto. Yes. All right.
We are under attack.
Job's done.
Step aside, Junior.
What is it? Yes, me lord.
We are under attack.
Draw steel, boys. Exalted One? Yes.
Hello? Follow me.
Job's done. Yes. Okay.
My sovereign? Yes.
Yes. Yes, me lord.
Okay, come on.
We are under
Job's
attack.
done. Hello. All right. Hello.
The town is under attack.
All right.
Come on.
Job's done.
Just wired differently. Thank you very much for the follow.
We are under attack.
Me lord, right here.
Okay, that should be good for that right now, because it looks like they're just going to keep coming in up there, so...
Yes? Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack.
Yes.
They did say hold out. We're holding out. Trees are a problem.
Hello. Okay.
We are under attack.
Ready to serve. Yes? Yes, me lord.
By your command.
Ready to serve. Hello. Righto.
It is a survival mission, so we are surviving.
We are under attack.
Ready to serve. Me lord. Okay. Hello. Okay.
Your Eminence, by your command. Your wish, by your command. Your wish? Yes. My sovereign? Move out.
We are under attack. Awaiting orders. The town is under attack. What? All right.
The delay on the Eagles still just annoys me to no end.
I come to serve. I come to serve.
What? Follow me. Follow me.
We are under attack.
Move out.
Oh, why, oh, why, oh, why.
Ready to serve,
I come to serve.
me lord. Righto.
My sovereign?
The town is under attack.
Yes.
The town is under attack.
Yes, I'm falling back to my old ways of catapults and archers.
Yes? Okay.
And towers.
I come to serve. Exalted One?
So what I'm going to do is, as soon as we get enough of them, we'll move them. And we need to send a peon up there. Fix those.
We are under attack.
Ready to serve. Yes? Righto.
I will build it on their dead bodies.
The town is under attack.
Yes? Alright. Job's done.
Means our peon
What
stopped.
is it? Alright.
The town is under attack. We are under attack.
Me lord. Alright.
I don't think he can get to it, can he? Well, he can't. I screwed up.
Yes, me lord.
I need a path for him to fix that, and I did not do it.
Okay.
Oh, that's a cannon. Oh, goody.
By your command.
Yes? Righto.
The town is under attack. We are under attack.
Yes. By your command. For the Alliance. Yes.
Job's done. What is it? Righto.
Yes. Your Eminence. Move out.
The town is under attack.
Move out.
Job's done.
For the Alliance.
Not sure how long I have to hold out for, but
Me lord. Hello. Okay. Righto. All right.
My sovereign? Yes.
okay, so
I come to serve. I come to serve. For the Alliance.
we need a flying machine.
What is it?
Need 1,000 gold to get it. Okay. I think I misunderstood the instruction. I think we're supposed to be going out and destroying.
Ready to serve, my lord.
Okay, we should have enough now for a flying machine.
What is it? Okay.
The town is under attack.
Your Majesty. Defending your honor.
But we're going to be out of gold soon, aren't we? Oh no, we got a lot, but not a lot of peons working on it.
Ready to serve? Yes. All right.
Let's do a save real quick because we're going to, because of, we're probably going to need to quit soon. Alrighty, so this may be a for tomorrow thing. No, it's definitely a for tomorrow thing, but I wanted to get at least a... Ah, come on. So we can keep
Job's done.
killing everything off there. Gonna take him and have him fix this real quick.
Yes, me lord.
Then go to this and get a flying machine. They build pretty quickly, so I'm not too worried about it.
Righto.
Flying machines actually come together really, really fast, so...
The town is under attack.
Yeah, I get it.
I got a flying machine!
Alright, let's take a look around and then we're
The
gonna
town
call
is
it a
under
day.
attack.
Let's see what's over here. How many trees are back here? Okay, we got plenty of trees. What just blew up?
Yes. Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack.
Come on.
We are under attack.
For the Alliance.
The town is under attack. We are under attack.
Okay. The real shadow angle. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so we need to get over here and get rid of these guys and all of that. Okay, we need to...
We are under attack.
Tomorrow we will build up an army and go after the guys in the white corner over here. That'll be our first job.
We are under attack.
Okay, there's water. Do we need boats? I don't think we need boats, but...
We are under attack.
Okay, we got green guys here. See if we can get him back over here. No, he's dead. Okay. Oh, good thing we saved.
We are under attack.
Is this guy gonna thank you?
Me lord. Okay.
Okay, well, that's what we're gonna do. We're all good.
Okay.
The town is under attack.
Yeah, we know. It's always under attack. Yep. We definitely have to go after at least this one here. I think we can hold off with the towers that we built up here. I think we can hold off for a while there while we take the one below. But we definitely need to go on the attack.
Okay. Alright.
Yep, that is what we... Oh, this guy's got... I didn't know this guy had all this other shit. Oh, damn it. That probably would have been helpful, huh? Okay, so he has invisibility. Polymorph. I haven't used polymorph before. And a blizzard thing, so...
The town is under attack.
Really? Hadn't noticed.
By your command.
Nobody's obeying now. Okay, well, that's for tomorrow. We'll go back to our previous save tomorrow and go from there. Could I ask why you left Blizzard 10 years ago? Was there a specific reason, or did you just want to do something else? I actually retired And then after 2 years of retirement, I found out I hated retirement. So I wanted to try new things. It was... I left in 2000, well, it's 11 years ago. So I left in November of 2014 after 23 plus years. And it was just time, you know. Addressing me directly, okay. Yeah. The first thing that I found a problem with when I first left Blizzard was the fact that it was the first time in 24 years I woke up with absolutely nothing to do. And in all honesty, it scared the living hell out of me. You know, so I did do some things, and I did fill my time with some things. It got to the point to where I just hated it. You know, so I went back to work at 6 Foot in Houston as head of creative services there. I already see that in my surf at 39. Yeah. You know, because you got to remember, early Blizzard, there were very few of us, so we all did everything, you know, and there was not a moment where there wasn't something to do. There wasn't something to jump onto. And it was like that the whole ride. So I always tell people, it was like, sometimes it was 12, 16-hour days, you know, but you didn't notice the time. You just like, you were so into what you were doing and making cool stuff that it just flew by. You know, you'd walk in the morning and next thing you know, it's dark out and you're like, oh, what happened? You know, but you were doing creative things and working creative stuff all the time. You know, I remember at one point, my boss coming to me and telling me that I had to force my people to do overtime. And I go, I don't force my people to do overtime. They do overtime because they want to, you know? And I'm like, they want to. My team was always the team that we always wanted to get things right. We always wanted to make the cooler item, you know? So when I need something to do, yes. Because in the retirement thing, when I was trying it, I would wake up and I would lay in bed and I would say to myself, what the hell am I going to do today? You know, and then I talked about, and I actually even set things up. I started building basically the kind of setup I have now to do streaming. And that was what I was planning on doing. Because I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'll play through all the games I worked on. You know, which is what we're doing here. It took me 10 years to get to the point to where I could do it, but that's what we're doing. We're playing through all the games that I worked on, you know, or were part of. And I thought of it back in 2014 when I was looking for something to do. But then I went to 6 Foot in Houston, and I'm like, okay, well, if I started the stream, it'd be a conflict of interest, and I didn't do it. Let's get set up for our next thing here. So then, in 2016, after we trimmed 6 Foot down, I came back. I was in the process of selling my house in California because I'm like, okay, well, if I'm going to go into retirement, having a big bill like that every month probably wouldn't be a good thing. Sorry, I'm looking for something real quick. And after I sold my house, a friend had called me and said, hey, RuneScape and Jagex are looking for a creative services director. Why don't you try for it? I'm like, okay. So I sent my resume over and then forgot about it. Pre-Gunner, thank you very much for the follow. And ended up they gave me a call and said, well, why don't you come out to RuneScape and check it out? And I did. I went out to RuneScape. And I gave them a list of notes on what I thought RuneScape needed. Or sorry, what RuneFest needed. Because they invited me out to RuneFest. And I flew out and it was like, okay, free trip to Cambridge, look around Cambridge. That'd be kind of cool. You know? Okay, let's see. I'm trying to look at something here real quick. Set that out. Let's go over to Hasdingo. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, so I went over to Cambridge and went to RuneFest and wrote a few pages up, like a bunch of notes of what I would say RuneFest needed, and based on all the years that I did BlizzCon. So I'm like, okay, well, here's what I would change, you know. And then I thought, okay, well, I'll go home and I'll never hear from them again. And it was like, okay. And they and I didn't hear from them for a long time. And then I wrote the director over there, and I said, okay, I hope everything works out for you. You know, if you guys ever need any help or if you need any advice or anything, just give me a call. You know, I'm more than happy to help, no matter what. And he called me and said, can we call you tomorrow? I'm like, sure. Because they had told me, someone had told me that they had already hired someone, and I'm like, okay, whatever, you know. And I'm like, okay, it's a different country, and that's all good. I went on about my business of trying to set some things up, and then they called and said, yeah, we're going to hire you. Can you be here in November? I'm like, okay. So I moved to Cambridge in the UK and worked on RuneScape and all their products for about 4 years, I think it was, 3 or 4 years. And then came back to the US last year. Because in all honesty, my job there was done. As I said to my team, I go, number one, I'm only going to be here for as long as you guys need me. You know, and I said this all the first day. I go, anything I do here isn't going to change my career, but if I do it right, it'll change yours. And I think we actually accomplished both those goals. You know, and we got to the point to where the team was running great, the management, all the right people were in the right spots, because we did a lot of maneuvering around of who was where and what. You know, and we got the team actually a pretty freaking amazing team, you know. And if I was younger and not in the position I'm in, I probably would have just stayed there and said, okay, let's do it. But I went to my boss and I went, you know what? You know, Matt and Nikki have this. They are in complete control of everything. They don't really need me anymore, so I think I'm going to go. You know, and that shocked everybody. And I go, but I told you the first day this is how I was going to do this. You know, and it's just how I am. I stay for as long as I'm needed, and then I leave. And Blizzard didn't need me anymore. You know, the Blizzard that I knew and grew up with, for lack of a better way to put it, was had changed considerably, and it was time to move on. Alrighty. So speaking of moving on, let us move over to the bar. Timer's already set up. Everything's all good. Oh, what's this? I want to be a mod. Okay, somebody wants to be a mod. We have a mod. I have communication. Okay, I'll have to read that later. Alright. Hello, first time chatter. I just want to say I appreciate you starting to stream. You bless us with your knowledge, kind soul. Okay, well, thank you. You're very welcome. Thor just admitted he does Java dev on his stream. Ugh, poor Jason. The man doesn't learn. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's get on with our thing here. What are we doing here? It is dad joke time. I just realized though that on Warcraft, I was so frustrated from Lost Vikings, I did not turn the sun's music off when we went into Warcraft. I just realized it because the sun's music is playing. All right, number one. Here we go. All right, number one. Here we go. Sorry, it's for some reason the button's not. Okay. Which city was the first modern Olympic Games held? In which city was the first modern Games Olympic held? Which city was the first modern Olympic Games held? Oh, wow, I didn't even start the time. Michelle, you are correct. It was Athens. Athens is correct. Let me get you your soda. The Vikings are bringing it out. Please enjoy your all-meat Viking soda. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. That's actually such a nice story. Thank you for sharing. Also saying, I stay as long as I needed and then I leave. Such a legendary sensei thing to do. Well, the thing is looking back at my career, I could do some amazing things at different companies, but it's not going to change my career. And I honestly believe that if I did my job right for that company, it would change the careers of the people that were there, that I worked with and that were in my employ, in my department. And I think I did that. I honestly think that I accomplished that. And I think it turned out to be a very positive things for their lives going forward, to where they're going to go on and have amazing careers. You know, because the only reason I had the career I had is because Mike and Alan gave me a chance on it. They went, okay, you know, come on down. Hey is my aunt. What's funny is on my list of things to do, I have Malieve's AC's fat aunt. Not that I'm going to do your aunt, but I think I'm going to make a Malieve's fat aunt emoji. I think that would be funny. All right, number 2. Why did the stadium get hot after the game? Why did the stadium get hot after the game? Because MVP was on fire. Nope. Oh wow, we have a zombie attack. Damn. That means you guys get extra time on this one. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a quick bio break. Turn that off. Nevi, you are correct, by the way. Because all the fans left. Looks like you put it in twice. See if anybody else put it in here before you. I don't think they did. Okay. 14 more seconds. All right, Nevi did get the answer. The correct answer is, why did the stadium get hot after the game? Because all the fans left. Let me get you your soda. Mm-hmm. No, Nevi was first. Yeah, that's what I said. Krista, just so you know, I call that is Nevi. That's what I meant. So yes, they were first. I'm aware. They actually said it twice. So here we go. Number 3. 2 sodas are on the board. It is 2-2-0. Here we go with number 3. How many points is a touchdown worth in American football? I'm not even going to start the timer on this one. So how many points is a touchdown worth in American football? Santo is correct. It is 6. Then after they make a touchdown for the 6, they're allowed to try for an extra point, which is a kick that can bring it to 7, but a touchdown itself is worth 6. For those of you that don't follow American football. No, 2 extra points are if they don't kick it, but they run it in. No, that's fine. That's why we have questions like that, so people can learn things. Because I know a lot of our followers are in the EU and UK and stuff like that, and American football is completely not understood. Just like when there were a lot of things in European football that I didn't understand when I first got there. I didn't watch it much, but people talk about it constantly. Australian football was the one that got me, because theirs is, I've talked about this before, I've watched a couple Australian football games, and the best I could figure is the only rule was you weren't allowed to kill somebody. Because I've never seen a game like that. That was just like, wow. Yeah, don't kill anybody. Do anything else you want, just don't kill anybody. Number 4. What are Frosty the Snowman's eyes made of? Santu is correct. They are made of coal. Raisins? Really? No, it's in the song. Frosty the Snowman, blah, 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 blah. And 2 eyes made out of coal. Oh, let's get your soda. Forgot to put your soda up. I think this will be one of those days where I lose track. Okay. You guys have 4, I have 0. It's like Frosty the Snowman is a happy, jolly soul with a turned up nose and a, let's see, with a, and 2 eyes made out of coal. I don't remember the song anymore. All I remember is there must have been some magic in that. Oh, how great hat they found. For when they put it on his head, he began to walk around. Now here's one for you. What was Frosty the Snowman's first word? This will be an extra point one. What was Frosty the Snowman's very first word? Based on the Franken and Bass, I believe, cartoon. Thank you. Cootie Queen, you are absolutely correct. It was happy birthday. You are absolutely correct. Here is, I'm going to give you guys a fork for the happy birthday. There's your fork. So you can, I'll give you 2 actually. Because there were 2 words, not 1. And I only said what was his first word. Oh, let's see. Number 5. Soft and plush, but never eats. Holds weight beneath where someone sits. What is it? Soft and plush, but never eats. Holds weight beneath where someone sits. What is it? Mega Nuts 13, thank you very much for the follow. Nice name. I may have to accept Frantic's answer. It is very, very close. I'm so sorry, I forgot that was my name. And profile picture, laugh out loud. No worries. Okay, time is up, but Frantic, I think I have to give this one to you. You put seat cushion. The answer was couch cushions, so I think that you actually get this one. Or make it an executive call. You get the soda. This next one is a pub quiz question. Number 6. I'm pretty sure I know where the answer is going to come from. But here we go. I will start the timer though. What was Sherlock Holmes' address? What was Sherlock Holmes's address? Address. I Need No Name is correct. They got it in first, then Sneakling is 221B, Baker Street, London. Oh, that's cool. Don't worry about it. You guys have a 6-pack, so the Vikings are going to clear the sodas off the table, so we have room for more. But don't worry, they're going to put a 6-pack next to the table so that you can keep your count going. A lot of us watch Sherlock. I did. Was Sherlock there? I have seen that house. Was Sherlock there? I'm very confused by that question. Was he there when he saw the house? I walked past the house. When I was in London, it's kind of one of those things you do. That, and I walked past, what was the name of it? Kingsman? The Kingsman place where he gets his suit made. I haven't read Sherlock. Still don't remember the address. That's okay. That's why we put it in quizzes. The next one should be pretty easy for you guys. I think today's a bunch of easy ones now that I'm looking at it. Here we go. Number 7. Why is the picture in jail? Why is the picture in jail? I was going to not start. Okay, I didn't start. You're absolutely correct, Sneedling. It is because it was framed. That is the correct answer. Sneedling on my screen got it first, then Chrisao. One more soda for you guys. Okay, number 8. Why did the chocolate heart melt? Why did the chocolate heart melt? Why did the chocolate heart melt? It was hot. Just Chrissa is fine. Okay, sorry. It found something that warmed it. It was full of warm feelings. It found burning love. I think that alleviated risk actually has it correct. The wording's a little bit different, but I think that it implies the same thing, so we're going to stop the clock. I'm going to show you the answer, and I think you understand why alleviated risk should get the soda. So here we go. Because it was feeling the heat of love. Because it found burning love. I think that's the equivalent. So yeah, I think you're good for that. We're going to give you the soda for that one. Yep. Sometimes I have to interpret because it's some of these, it's really hard to get the exact wording, and I understand that. But if you get close enough that the meaning is the same, I'm good with it. When it's a dad joke, as long as it's there's a pun in it, then yeah, you're close and it's a pun. Or is, yeah, there's some silly little like things I make calls on sometimes. So that's one of them. I thought that one was correct. Number 9. Let's see. We have 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have 8 on the board. So number 9. Why did the 0 break up with the 8? Why did the 0 break up with the 8? Okay, I need no name. You get a fork for that one. There's your fork. It didn't like its new belt. That's hilarious. In fact, that answer is better than the answer that it gives. So, I need no name. You have a fork. 15 seconds. It didn't like the new belt. That's funny. Okay, still waiting? Okay. Time is up. Because it couldn't be divided. Nope. So, why did the 0 break up with the 8? Because it couldn't handle its curves. Couldn't handle its curves. Like I said, I need no names. Your answer was so much better. Bryson, thank you very much for the 9-month sub. It's a boy. Yay, it's a boy. Okay, number 10. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, we have 9 on the board. For some reason I spaced out mine and I just got it. That's funny. Okay. Number 10. What was the name of Dorothy's dog on Wizard of Oz? I'm not even going to start the timer on this. I think you guys got this one. Toto is correct. Sneedlin, nicely done. Toto with 1 T. Sorry, Michelle. Soup. Toto. They wrote the song Rosanna about Rosanna Arquette. David Arquette's sister. Okay, number 11. Why don't sharks like fast food? Why don't sharks like fast food? Okay, we're going to give you that one. I need no name. You are correct. They can't catch it. That is the correct answer. There's your soda. Now, this next one is and is not a Star Wars question. It's actually a pub quiz question. So here you go. Actress Debbie Reynolds is the mother of which Star Wars actress? Carrie Fisher is correct, Michelle. Very nicely done. I didn't even start the timer because I knew you get this. What's funny is I had to rewrite this joke because the original joke was wrong. Because it said actress Debbie Reynolds is the daughter of which Star Wars actress. So they missed it completely because Carrie Fisher was actually Debbie Reynolds' daughter. Debbie Reynolds was a huge star. Oh my God, she was like way up there in the early days. One of the movies I remember her being in was the Unsinkable Molly Brown. Yeah, so, but she was like award-winning, all that. She's in Singing in the Rain. She's in a lot of things. Yeah, Singing in the Rain. Well, she's singing and dancing in the rain. Yep. But yeah, she was Carrie Fisher's mom. Her dad was Eddie Fisher, was Carrie Fisher's dad, who was also at one point married to Elizabeth Taylor, as well as Debbie Reynolds. So at different times, I'm presuming. Yeah, probably different times. All right, so we should have 12. We have 12. But yeah, it was funny to me that whoever wrote the question thought that Debbie Reynolds was Carrie Fisher's daughter. I'm like, that can't be right. But it was a Star Wars question, kind of. But I didn't get the point for it, so it's all good. All right, here we go. Number 13. Press the keys to hear a tune. Black and white create a musical boon. Where will you find it? Wow, Sneeden, I didn't even finish reading it. You are correct. You guys now have 2 6-packs. Sneedling, that was awesome. I didn't even finish reading the question. You're like, boom. I got this. Oh, well, we're removing forks. I don't want to remove forks. Forks stay. You guys now have 2 6-packs. We do have a zombie attack coming in, which means that there's not enough time to do the next one. Okay, we will hold off on that. Yeah, I remember Carrie Fisher. Carrie Fisher was in Blues Brothers. A lot of people forget that. She was the psycho fan that was after John Belushi in the Blues Brothers. Yeah, that was also, I think, the first movie that Steven Spielberg played an actor in, too. Because he was the guy in the City Hall that they went to get the paperwork from. Yeah, she was trying to kill him. I didn't play the Blues Brothers game, but I watched the movie. Mm-hmm. There's actually a callback to the Blues Brothers in one of the Terran videos for StarCraft. That's when Artie Johnson and them were falling in the car, and the Order of Nine Angels, thank you very much for the follow. When Artie Johnson and them were falling from the crane in the car, and the guy turns to him and says, "I love you, Sarge." Yeah, we parodied that in the StarCraft, one of the StarCraft videos. Yeah, the correct answer was piano. 12, 13, yep. Yeah, it's sad that John Belushi ended the way he did. Do you have a dedicated section in the Discord where we can share our shirts of the day, or would the stream chat be fine? I mean, we can make one, and let me do that real quick since we're in a. Where would I put that? I would probably put down here fun things. Let's say plus. I'm just going to call it your shirts of the day, and we will create the channel. I need to put some rules on it here. It's always our permissions here. Let's see. View channel, manage channel, no, blah, 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 blah. Send messages, send us, create public threads, yeah, great. Enable links, yeah, links, attach files, yeah, it should be good for now. If I have to go back and change the rules on it, fine, but there is now one there. It's like, it's the guys in the Jeep or whatever, and they run into it and says, looks like, what's that, Lester? Looks like a Zergling.
Brains.
I love you, Sarge. Welcome to your shirt of the day channel. I put it in there. Hopefully, Savvy won't get mad at me for doing that. We'll see. All right, let's go back to our thing here. We've got through these guys. Need to clear the timer. Okay, next question is number 14. What has roots but doesn't need watering? What has roots but doesn't need water? This is a riddle. Riddle me this, Batman. Sneedling. Nicely done. A family tree is the correct answer. There is your soda. Lennox. As far as I know, she's okay. Between work and remodeling her house, it's been, she's been very, very busy. Okay, you guys have 13. I have 1. Yeah, she's dealing with remodeling, so. She's put a couple things up in the Discord showing things that they're putting in different hardware and stuff they're putting in. It's actually kind of cool. I remember when I did my remodeling, I sent her a bunch of pictures of when I remodeled my house in California. And it was, yes, it was. It was. Busy Otter. Yes, she is. But she is always remembered here, and she is always remembered in our game because we have an otter in our game. And we will have an otter in all our games. I think that's a good thing. Okay, let's see. We are on number 15. Here we go. I'm always in front of you, but can't be seen. What am I? I'm always in front of you, but cannot be seen. What am I? No, miss. Spell it correctly. Okay. I'm gonna stop. No miss did get it with Back the Future. Thank you, Angel Blood, for putting that back. Yes. The correct answer is future. Your team gets a soda. You guys are absolutely kicking my ass today. Hopefully tomorrow's will be a lot more difficult. I don't pick them. I just try to proofread them now and then to make sure they make sense. If they don't, I try to rewrite them, which is what I did with the Carrie Fisher one. No worries. You still got the soda. You're good. Okay, number 16. Oh, you guys haven't missed a sports one ever, so this one's going to be probably pretty easy for you. Which course is the Masters Golf Tournament held? Which course is the Masters Golf Tournament held? You're a Danish dyslexic? The golf course, yes. What golf course? Santu is correct. It is Augusta. Augusta National Golf Club. Nevi did get the first full name, but so Nevi and Santu, you guys will share that one. No idea, so I may say, yeah, I will say 9 holes, but there's 18. The green one. It's the only course I know. I have not played golf in, oh geez, at least 15 years. One of the boys left the garage door open and someone stole my golf clubs, and I've never played since. When they were little. Number 17. Do we have 15 on the board? Let's see. 16, sorry. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yes, our soda count is correct. All right, here we go. Number 17. Why did the couple take a nap together? Why did the couple take a nap together? Because the bed judo had them knackered. I see what you did there, Sparta. But they were actually playing Twister. But, okay. Nevi has the correct answer. Because they were dreaming of each other. That's weird. Oh, there they are. Guys, where'd you go? Is that classed as a joke? That one was a riddle, is what it's classified as. That's where it came from, was a riddle site. Sorry, my hairs are tickling my ears. Okay. Still don't know the icons. No, no worries. There is me and my cosplaying a Pandaren is usually riddles. Me with my haircut, real short. That's a proper dad picture. Those are usually pub quiz questions. And then me with ponytails or pigtails. Those are usually dad jokes. And the icons are set based on where we get the jokes from. If we get it from a riddle site, a dad joke site, or a pub quiz site. So here we go. This is a pub quiz. What does Dr. Zeus's character, Sam I Am, want to serve? What does Dr. Zeus's character, Sam I Am, want to serve? Sneedling is correct. You are all correct. Oh, wait. Mind split, really? Divorce papers? No, it's green eggs and ham. Mind split, you crack me up. Here's your fork for your divorce papers. It's pretty much all you're going to have left, so... Sneedling typoed. Green eggs and ham. How do you know you typoed? Maybe it's an accent. Court-ordered lawsuit. You guys crack me up. Tide Pod. No, not a Tide Pod. Okay, so we have 2 left. Let's see, what kind of time? Oh yeah, we have plenty of time to do both of them. Okay, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're on number 19. And riddle, what word has hat in it but isn't something you wear? What word has hat in it but isn't something you wear? We're looking for a very specific word. That, no. Chat, no. What, no. Hatbox, no. Have fun, no. I refuse to have fun. Jar, have fun bowling, dude. Shat, really? You're really testing the auto mod today, aren't you, Sparta? It's he shat in the hat. They gave you green eggs and ew, gross. Time is up. Somewhat. What? Okay. What word has hat in it, but isn't something you wear? A hatch. You can't wear a hatch. Why am I giving that to you? That's mine. I have two sodas for today. What? That shat? To quote the person once obsessed with a hatch, don't tell me what I can't do. Is that a Lost reference? Oh, yes it is. From the wheelchair guy. It was no longer in the wheelchair. Now that guy. John Locke. The only John Locke I think about when you say John Locke is the one from 8 out of 10 Cats Does Countdown. He was absolutely... It's Sean Locke, but it's... That's what it reminds me of. You say John Locke, I think Sean Locke. Funny guy. Too bad. Sad that he died. It was very funny. It was a Lost reference in more than one way. Okay, what's the second way? Before we go to our very last question. You would definitely wear the hatch door as a hat. Well, that's kind of true, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think you're probably right on that. He would definitely wear the hatch door as a hat. Okay, you guys ready for the last one? The very last question. It looks like it's a pub quiz question. It is Lost to everyone that hasn't seen Lost. Yep. Lost went extremely downhill after J.J. Abrams left to do Star Trek. In my opinion. Yep. Okay, y'all ready? Here comes the last question for today. Which band was originally called Starfish? Which band was originally called Starfish? Lost has been going down. Aerosmith was never called Starfish. Going down a hill since season 3. That's when J.J. Abrams left. Too many things went wrong that they weren't counting. My aunt farts. Oh, sorry, my fat aunt. No, it's not. For some reason in my head, I read it. My aunt farts. Like SpongeBob halftime one. I think you just felt bad, Millie, because you didn't. You hadn't mentioned your aunt in a while. Nevi, you are amazing. Absolutely. Which band was originally called Starfish? Coldplay. Which means for today, you guys got 3 6-packs. Let's see, do I actually have a third one? No, I don't have a third one up there. Oh, yeah, I do. We can put that up there. There you go. But there are no more questions, so I don't need to. We just leave it like that. Must be my birth year. Is your birth year 1987? Okay. So right now, Frigg and her daughters are on an airplane. They will be on the airplane for a short time. Then they will call me. Let me know that they have made it safely to their destination. Guys, come over and get mine, please. Thank you. I only got 2 today. It was 18-2. Let us close these up. Then go back to the house, check on Rocky. Rocky's doing good. Scry, are you literally just getting here? We literally just finished. But was Maliv's fat ant involved? Only at the end. His fat ant was mentioned at the beginning and at the end. So. But thank you for thinking of us, Scry. We will be back tomorrow to do more. That is all we can do. I mean, technically, we could review all the jokes with you if you want. Okay, let's do this. Let's go back to... Can I restart this without any troubles? Let's see what happens. Doop-a-doop-boop. Let me open this. Can I restart it from the beginning? I might be able to. I think this will restart. Let's try it. It did not. Okay. Sorry, can't go back. Here's our last joke. Or last pub quiz question. What band was originally called Starfish? It was Coldplay. At least give you the last joke. That's all I did. I gave you the last joke. I need to present the Allfather with an idea for emoji. Just put it on Discord. Just write me a DM on Discord. And we should get there. We're going to go back to here for a minute. Because we have a zombie attack coming. Let me get the announcement for the next thing here. Announcements. Okay, that's all set. Will do. Yeah, just send me a DM and our regular snacks are done. We have drinking some water. And zombies are on their way. So we will wait. So now we have... Oh, excuse me. I thought I put it in here. Oh, there. This is the flux capacitor. Oh, thank you. I was looking at the t-shirts you guys put up. One was for the flux capacitor, which is kind of cool. And then was I have comic issues. Comic or cosmic? Let's see. Comics. I have comics issues. That was pretty good. Our announcement is ready for the next thing. Okay, had to hop over to Thor's streams for a moment to wish him a happy birthday, but I am back now. Cool. Is he still going? He's got to be in the 10-hour range at this point. Yeah, 10 hours and 40 minutes he's still going. Yeah, I dropped in to tell him happy birthday earlier. It was hilarious because I had to say it 3 times before he noticed it, which just made me laugh. Okay. Boop, 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 waiting for the zombies to pass. Don't stop short, they'll eat your ass. They will chew you up real good. Then you'll be a zombie as you should. Okay, Discord, where you at? We have 42 seconds. But Dad, there were zombies. Oh no, I understand. He is not going to stop. Never. Well, he will, eventually. Yeah. What'll happen is we'll get to the end of ours, and we'll decide, oh, let's raid Thor for his birthday. And then 3 seconds before we go to raid him, he'll quit. Because that's how he does it. He does it all the time. Let's put the announcement out here for our next item. Go over to the design room. I love the boy greatly, but he has the tendency to quit literally seconds before we raid him. He has done it several times. Not just once, not just twice, but several times. It is very annoying. No, he's a good kid. I'm glad we kept him. Both he and his brother are amazing people. I like them a lot. I sit in here more often since you started, but still have to sub to him. Okay, cool. Help between his and yours, depending on topics. Okay, cool. But dad jokes is dad jokes. Well, I don't think he does. Does he do any dad jokes on his thing? I don't think he does. Not on purpose. I'll have to ask Shay that sometime. I don't think he does, though. Alrighty. Announcement's been made. We are here. Let us go to our screenage. Take the logo down. Turn this one on. That should bring up our game. But it has not. Because that's the wrong one. We need this one. Now? Okay, yeah. So here is stuff. Things we were going to do. Let's see what this... Okay, we're in just the beginning room. Over here. Things that we had talked about was we had worked on... Let me open our build up real quick. We're working on our inventory stuff and plugging things in. We had put some matches and some candles in yesterday so that we have a candle so that we can continue on to our thing here. Sort of little testing room. So we had worked our way to here, but we had to pick these up. Now we now need to write the code for her to make candles or matches. For matches, she needs a piece of wood, a piece of phosphorus, sorry, and then some sulfur. So, I don't know why this thing's doing what it's doing. Okay. It smells, do you smell something? Which is the sulfur. It's me being silly. And then for the candle, she needed wax. So, we has wax. Find your own beeswax. So we use beeswax. So let's put some of these things in the game. So if we go to her area, that's our test area. Forest. We had put in the animations for the bees yesterday. Did we not save it? Oh, I don't think we saved it. Oh no, they're there. Okay. Yeah, they're there. Just couldn't see them. But what we'll do with her is we'll put some beeswax on the ground so we can pick them up. They're in our test area, but for some reason I still like going into the world itself and dropping the items that we wanted to do. So you get some beeswax from over here. We'll make that 50% of size. Okay, so a little bit of beeswax. Find your own beeswax. And then phosphorus and stuff we actually get from the cave, so we're not gonna add more of that in. But we will have our beeswax. We do need to go to the cave. I don't think I opened the cave room yet. Okay, Forest cave. Here's our cave. No, we haven't put the new ones in, so we'll put those in. Hey, come on. Control stuff. So we have our hat in here. We actually should resize that to half size. Okay, so there's the hat that he has to get. And yeah, all these are on our test screen. So if you look here, we have our test screen and everything's there. So we can actually probably just pick, ooh, wow, that's fun. Z. Pick a couple of these. Copy those. No, we just need this one and that one. Copy those. Go back to our cave. Jump them in there. Hey guys. One over here. One over here. These are bats. I throw a couple around here. And our cave stuff. That should be enough for him to get his matches. So we got wax out. We have phosphorus out. Okay, we should be good. And like I said, in our test realm, we're actually all okay. Hey, Joy. Hope you're doing well today. Just escaped work. Nice job. Sometimes you just got to get away. Oh, yeah, we don't do that here. I believe. The Stenwick. Interesting. Nice name. It's funny, it reminds me of Sedgwick. Why is the top of my head itching? It's weird. Seems okay. check my phone real quick to see if there's any messages from... Oh, well, hopefully they made their flight. Boop-a-doop boop. That is all good. I think I can leave those like that. Hopefully I'll be able to spend some time with the code tonight, because there's a couple issues that I have to fix in stuff. So one of the things that I find daunting, not daunting, but what is this? Where does she want to exit? Oh. Okay. Is for some reason our saves aren't working now in the new build, so I'll have to fix that. But I need to add code for her to, because on these guys all accept it and they do their thing. So if we grabbed all those and went to here and say, okay, take them, you know, he gets his little leg brace. If we grab the hat and go to here, he takes it. Thanks for the hat. We get the medical stuff, come down here, give it to her. All good. Or not all good. Why'd she not take it? Let's fix it. Back to here. And here. And we, oh, where we, okay, there's the hat. Medical pot, it should have worked. Medicine, this make sure, blah, blah, blah. Metapod effect. Select selected item, yeah. Okay. That's this is what we're looking at. Oh, nurse. We're close to her. You should take it. So blah blah blah. Med quest. Did we put? We did put the med quest in. I'm pretty sure we put the med quest in. Oh, bump, bump, bump. That would be here. Med quest is in. Yeah, so it's in our array there. Okay, so you brought the medication, yes. Oh, I'm so stupid sometimes. We have to fix her collision. Basically, what's happening is because of where her center point is, which is by her feet, with the way her collision box is set up. If we're above her, and even if we're right up against her her collision box, we're not close enough for to actually activate that quest. So let's open this up. I'm gonna go to, oh, it would be on the sprite. Right. The townspeople. The nurse. Let's look at her collision box. See, her collision's just too high. So we'll bring it down to just her feet. Hopefully that'll be small enough to where we can now get her to take her stuff from above. And to check in my mind quickly if that was going to be rude or not. Did you try another gaming? No, because here's the deal: is we had not planned on making a game on this stream. We were just playing the games. So I just picked one at random. Okay, so now if we grab the medical, and hopefully that'll make us close enough to where she'll actually use it. Yep. Okay. So that's good. Now we just need to put the code in, or write code for these ones here. so that she can dump. So she can add these. Love the cat sprite. Oh, it's actually, that cat sprite is actually from Sarah Spalding's. Or is it Spalding? I haven't said it in a while. Axe thank you very much for the follow. The cat is from a tutorial that I did to learn Game Maker Studio because I did not know anything about Game Maker Studio. I'd never used it before. So there's a 51-part tutorial by Sarah Spalding. It's in our credits actually too. It's been a while since I've talked about it, so I apologize for not having it right on my name. We do have it in our credits. R4 Watt T, thank you very much for the sub. Sarah Spalding is correct. It's a 51-part tutorial on Game Maker Studio. And that's how I learned Game Maker Studio. I did a bunch of other tutorials too, to learn different things, and have made quite a few adjustments and intermeshed a couple things together. Because as I start to understand how Game Maker Studio works and how the code in it works, we're getting better at stuff like this, as well as making rooms like this, which is just our little test room for everything from level 0 to level 1. And I just wanted an inventory, and that's kind of what we got now. So it should be all good. Just for some reason, it's clearing everything out every time we use it. So, but we will get there. So that is where the cat came from. And in the credits when we start this section, if I go back to our credits for this, I actually give them some credits here as well. Game Maker tutorials and Game Maker artwork from Sarah Spalding. Yep. So I want to make sure that they get that credit until we get a chance to redraw everything, because I've been slowly redrawing stuff. It's just taking me time. So, and I just haven't had time to sit down and do full animations for our main character. So I'm still using the ones from tutorial. So no, but to answer the questions, no, I did not try other engines because I didn't know we were even going to build something. The whole game dev section that we do came out of someone asking me if I were to start a game today, what would I do? And that's what got us to here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, he's still there. No. Yep. Hopefully that answers your question. You can also find a link under on our game dev for the tutorial and stuff that I did, and hopefully it'll help. We will see. We'll see what happens. I did redraw all the background art and all that stuff and changed it all up. I just haven't got to, and I still haven't got to the UI on top or to the main character. But all of these are Oz. In fact, there used to be an orange cat here that got the hat, but we've changed it to this guy. So where's our hat? That's at the bottom. Oh, he gets his hat. You found my hat. Cool beans. But here's the problem. You see how that disappeared? That should not have disappeared. Now we have to go outside and reset this whole thing. So there's still bugs like that in there, and we're working on it. You know, But it's just me, and I have a lot to learn. So, but that's what you do when you have a lot to learn. You go and you do your best to learn it, and you put the time in. Sometimes it works out great. Sometimes it doesn't. But what we were working on was this. Okay, so she's now there. That has been fixed. We can now drop something on her from above. We have added the matches and the candle, which we made yesterday. Did we put it in up here? I think we did. Yeah, here's our matches and here's our candle. There's no functionality to them yet. You can just pick them up, but eventually we will use them because we need the matches and the incense once we get Odin's temple rebuilt or altar rebuilt, because you need to burn some incense to Odin. But we were up here. Oh yeah, that was working, so that works. So now I don't have to worry about that. Incense axe. Phosphate. This is what we have to do. Is we have to assign the phosphate. And I think what I can do is take this bottom part of the medipot here. Yeah, we don't need the debug part, but the bottom part of this. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we have our character, which is the, go up to objects here. It's a matchstick girl, so this is our character. We need that name. So when we're talking to the matchstick girl, we're at a distance of that. Then it's O match, and then here's our distance. So the matchstick girl. Oops. Is there anything on the end there? No, that's all good. We're within 20 pixels of the matchstick girl. I don't think we change her. I don't think we need to change her sprite. So let's comment that out for right now. And we'll call this quest matches. Matches quest. So we'll have to put that in to our other section. Let's grab this. We'll rewrite it over there. And let's go to here. And put it in here. Meaning it's not done. In a second. Oh. Someone wants to know if I have time to learn about a job opportunity, because their company makes the bestest jobs, and you can work from home and make $10 a day. But they're claiming you can make $500 a day, and you can't. Let's go back over here. Okay, so now it's the MediQuest. It says we're just making basic stuff here. There's not going to be a whole lot to it. So, where is our item? I think I left a... Oh, helps if I actually put it in the right spot. That is why it is not making sense to me. Okay, back up here. Okay, so we got there. Now we go. I will make some matches. Thank you. So, where is the part that it tells her how many she needs? Let's look down here again. I think I missed it up here. 4 array. Yeah, this is what we need. I forgot this part. We have an exciting job opportunity for you. If you would like to know it, give us a call. No, thank you. We put that there. Inventory array, blah, 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 string, blah, 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 message. Okay. Yeah, we need that. So if phosphorus is in there, then that is correct. It will return 0. Select amount. Yeah, so it should be only removing the selected item. Why is it putting everything? It would actually be item -1, right? Yeah, that's what we need to fix. Yep. Well, let's see if she takes the phosphorus. She should.
Brains.
Unless I completely screwed this code up, which it'll tell me once I try to run it. Let's see if it'll build. If it builds, that's half the battle. We will at least have the basics in for it, so. Well, that's weird. Why did these screens not match? That should be Game Maker. That is not the screen we are on, though. Okay, that's better. That's fixed. All right. So let's see how badly I broke it just by doing a cut and paste. Let's grab the phosphate down here. Okay. So yeah, so she took it, which is good. All right, so now we just need to add it for the other two. But we have to do kind of what we did with Steve here. Is she has to have both to make it. She has to have all 3 pieces. So she has to have phosphate. She has to have sulfur, and she has to have a piece of wood. So let's look how we did it up here for reads. Because we're also going to have to put in some code that just basically says, hey. So we have to put variables in. So we'll do that. We'll grab that. We'll come down. Oops. Copy. Did I delete anything? No. Okay. We'll come down here to the phosphate. Maybe we put it under matches. Since we're asking it to create a final product, reads needed, but we need little. We have a phosphate needed. logs needed, and then sulfur count. Oh, that'd be a sulfur needed. Boom, 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 boom. Doop, doop, doop. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. So to make a book of matches, I think we're going to need 2 phosphate, 2 sulfur, oh sorry, 1 log, and 2 sulfur. All right. So let's go back up here and look at this again. First, sum all the players has. If enough, do this. Okay. So basically, we're just going to count. First count. First count whether there's enough. Back down here to the bottom to matches. It just kind of makes more sense to me to put it here than since you're going to use it to make matches. You might as well just put it here, and then we can put it as a if you're close to. Okay. So name equals, make sure we have the right names. Sulfur's 1. Sulfur. Phosphate. And then we need 1 more for the logs. Okay, so phosphate count. Sulfur count. I should have left logs, but that's okay. Not gonna kill us. And then logs. Make sure our names are correct. Okay, so what that does is it looks in our inventory to see if we have enough, which is what our needs are. Or rather, it basically goes in the inventory. This part just goes in the inventory and counts them and says, okay, how many are there? But I'm very itchy today. I wonder what's going on. Now we do something like this. Metapod we can close for now. We're still working on duplicate things here. Phosphate. Technically, I guess we could take this back out again because we're moving it down there. So let's take this and make this just bring that back to that. Okay, so how have we, if enough, consume? Yes. The thing that we're missing, amount I equals REM. Okay. I think this is what's actually to remove logs needed, inventory, remove zero name, logs, amount to remove. Remove plus or minus REM. REM equals minimum inventory I amount. I being the I. Equals minimum inventory I, which is our object. Where are we assigning I? Reads, blah, 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 if instance, oh, okay, if we're close to him. Yep. Reads needed is 3. Var I1 equals 0. Are you looking at code? Oh, sorry. Mean this code? Yes, I am. Sorry about that. So this is reads. So we're telling it to look at the reads. Are there reads? Are there enough reads to equal this? Okay. So do we have a read count? Read counts and log count. Log count. New text, thank you. We got it. And then Steve gets his leg. To remove var, to remove equals reads needed. That is correct, which is up here, is assigned as 3. Var to remove. If var I equals 0, I array length is greater than 0 plus or minus. Yeah, so delete it. If inventory I name reads, minimum of I'm also trying to look to see why it's deleting the whole menu for some reason. Well, let's see if this down here worked. First sum of the parts, do we have enough of those? So we've got 2, 2, 1, and 2. Then what we're going to do is if it does, that sums it up. If, let's go here. Let's just do this. I'm going to bring this down and just grab this front part. Bring it down to here, and we're going to tell it if phosphate count If phosphate count equals phosphate needs and log count equals log needs, logs needed, yep, and sulfur needed and sulfur count. Then we'll say text box. Thank you. I will make matches. And that is all we will have it do. Is just print that. We won't use any of this yet. In fact, let's just copy that out or do this so that in case we need it later. That should work, maybe. Let me make sure my if statement is nestled correctly. Yep, it looks like it is. I think I need one more. Really? I need to make this window a little bit bigger. Yeah, I need one more. Rapture of God. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Build. Let's see what happens when it builds up. Meantime, I will look over here. Rydellix, thank you very much for the follow. Let's see, what happened? It did not work. The build did not build. Okay. Back to here. What am I looking at? Line 222. It was expecting something else. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Survey says it's paying attention this time. Chatster, thank you very much. Chatster, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, let's see if it crashes. It might. Okay, it didn't crash. Okay, we do not. Okay, that should stay. Yep, that stays, because I forgot to add extra ones up there for the number that we said that we needed, so now we should have enough of everything and see what she says. If she says... No, we're not even getting a... She's not saying nothing. Nope. What does the code say? See if it wrote something in the little window. I don't think it did, but it was supposed to.
Ininonum says, hydration reminder.
Thank you. Yep. I guess it has to delete it to put the message up. Damn you. Maybe I broke the code completely. Could be. No, it still works. And she still deletes everything. Right. Chip the Alien, thank you very much for the follow. Just didn't have enough. Let's just really pack it in there. Maybe we weren't close enough. No, we should have been close enough. Nope. Let's see if the multiple thing is even working. Should be. Because his leg should change, so. And it deleted everything like it always does. So we have to figure out why it deleted everything. But meh. Mm-hmm. It might be something with the way we wrote this is okay. That probably is what we are missing. Because I'm a dumbass. We forgot this in the objects, I think. So if we go to sulfur, let's look at the create. It has to do with that, doesn't it? Let's open this one. This only has that. Now it changes the MediQuest when we deliver the object. Mel Tarashi, thank you very much for the follow. Hey man, I was just watching on an ongoing clip of your son Of your son not sending you a happy birthday. I love my dad very much and pained my heart when I watched the clip. Family is important. No. We give each other a hard time about stuff like that all the time. It's a family joke. You know, he did miss my birthday, and so did his brother, but that's all right because I don't take it hard. I take it funny. So please don't hold it against him in any way. You know, it's just like this morning when I was wishing him happy birthday, and it took me 3 tries to get his attention in his chat. It's just funny stuff. You know, we know how we feel about each other. We know about how much we care about each other for all three of us. You know. So please do not hold that against him. Only when it's funny. Go full Roger Rabbit on it. So Rydolix, this is not a problem, dude. This is all good. You know, what you'll find is when your kids get older and stuff like that. Oh, hang on, because zombies screaming. What you're going to find is as your kids get older and stuff like that, they get busy and they forget, you know. It's not that they don't care about you. It's not about anything like that. It's just the day-to-day stuff really gets out of control. It's just like, how many times has a husband forgotten their anniversary? You know, it's not that he doesn't care about the anniversary or care about his wife or anything like that. It's just you get caught up and you forget. You know, you forget what day it is. You forget what's going on. You know, I've had that situation happen a couple times. Is because I had a girlfriend at one point whose birthday was February. See, I always get them mixed up. Her birthday was either February 12th or February 14th, whichever one was not Valentine's Day. And so she didn't like Valentine's Day, so we celebrated her birthday instead of Valentine's Day. And when I went to my next relationship years later, I still thought, my brain still thought that Valentine's Day was on the 13th, the 14th or the 12th, whichever one was not Valentine's Day, because that's what I had celebrated it for 10 years, you know? So you just forget, you get caught up. Yeah. I mean, all that stuff, if I bring something up like that with Jason, it's for the comic value of it, not for, oh my God, you forgot me. You know, if the kids forget, they forget. I mean, it's all right. It's not like they're sitting around going, okay, when's Dad's birthday? We have to make sure we get Dad's birthday. You know, and I think it's funny. And the reason I think it's funny is because, you know, it was in the moment. I called it out when I was on his show, and I'm like, okay, really? You know, and he, to his credit, came back with the actual answer, is that he had lost so track of time. He thought that when he wished me happy birthday a year before was it. He didn't realize it'd come around again. Hoxum, thank you very much for the follow. And so there is no animosity between me and him in regards to that at all. It's just funny. It's just like this morning, like I said, I tried once to say happy birthday to him. He missed it. I tried a second time. He missed it. I tried a third time. He finally saw it, and that's fine. But is it funny? Yes. It's extremely funny. Yeah. But no, don't. It's not a negative between him and I, so it shouldn't be a negative between him and anybody else. Yeah, I love both my boys immensely, you know, and I know, guess what? Sorry to tell you, we're all humans. We all make mistakes. We all forget things. We all do. It's just how humans work. You know, if you have never forgotten anyone's birthday, anniversary, anything else, wow, you're amazing. I'm not that guy. I forget all the time. I forget all the time. Yeah. Which game engine is this? I can't really tell because of the low resolution monitor. Also, it's just Game Maker Studio. It was easy. It was free. It was there. We hadn't, like I said before, we had not planned on getting this far with it. It's just how it ended up. Yeah. So what I need to look at, because I know that I know that the heal works. So let me look at, did I do sulfur and phosphate and all that correctly? It looks like I did. Yeah, that's all correct. Steps are all good. Steps should be the same as what's in. Yeah, so don't. I mean, it's about being funny. It's the only reason I bring any of that kind of stuff up. And my boys know that because I'm a smartass about damn near everything. You know, they know my humor. They know that I don't think that much about it. So other than, oh, it'd be funny to bring this up in the moment, you know. What is going on? Why is it not moving? Okay. See, I hate this thing. Game Maker, fix that, please. Cake. Do you have any stance on Thor's claiming to have 20 years of game dev experience due to his time at Blizzard? Why? I mean, did he work at Blizzard? How much time did he spend there? How much time has it been since he left there while still developing games? So I don't understand what the question is. So technically, I think he does have around 20 years experience. I can't give you the exact times, but you know, between working at Blizzard for the amount of time he worked there, the time that he spent making his own game since then, that's all game experience, game dev experience. You know, he doesn't have 20 years at Blizzard, but he does have 20 years game dev experience. Are you confusing the two where you think he's claiming he was at Blizzard for 20 years? No, he wasn't. He'll tell you he wasn't. But his game dev experience doesn't stop once he walked out Blizzard's door. He's made 2 of his own games since then, as well as built his streaming empire. So I think that counts for something. No, I have not used as Sprite. Sorry. Love your shirt. Thank you. I saved this shirt for today to wear for his birthday. So you could explore other engines. Yeah, maybe. I could explore other engines at some point. Yeah. What's the point of randomly browsing engines, though? It couldn't sound like... Well, here's my way of looking at it. I've said the same thing about 3D programs, because I was a 3D artist when I first started back in 91. You know, if you learn one, you can take all those skills to the others. So do that. So learn one. And this is the one that I've started with, so I'll learn this one. But all the skills I learned from this one, I will be able to take into the next one that we use, whether we use whatever the next one is, you know, including Unreal or anything like that. Because I have used Unreal's sequencer to make some cinematics for some stuff. That was fun, you know. But always be learning new stuff. Always be trying new programs. You know, I knew nothing about this one 4 months ago, 5 months ago, whenever it was we started actually doing this. I think it was in January, so 6 months ago, 7 months ago. You know, when, yeah, so. Well, then sit down, Timo, learn it. Sit down with it. Get videos to get you started. Find different tutorials that people have put together for it. You know, you'll end up like we did, where we ended up with a lot of spaghetti code that I'm trying to clean up, but you're going to learn from it. So what is this? You said it was Game Maker, so I assume it's a game. Yeah, we're working on, if you go to our YouTube channel and you look under Game Dev, there's about 100 videos in there, and they're about anywhere from a half hour to an hour and a half long. And someone had asked way back in December, January, if I was going to start a game from scratch right now with little or no money, how would I do it? So I started showing them. The first thing I would do is I would get a big piece of paper, and I would start like a big piece of graph paper, and I would start putting things out. Now, I didn't have the ability to show a big piece of graph paper on the stream here at the time. Still don't, because I haven't set that up. But there are programs out there you can use, and the program that we chose to use, and we'll find it here real quick, was Miro. So let me see, game test. So continue as, go ahead, let me get all that. And blah. You gonna open? Yeah, you can open. All right. So what I said was go in and, sorry, don't care about that. Move this up here, and then I'll put it on screen. Window capture, Firefox, game test. So what I said was this, it's like, okay, if I was going to start today, the first thing I would do is I would go in on a piece of paper and write down what my characters are and stuff like that, and say, okay, who's my characters? And actually, when we first started, we had 3 characters, and they should actually be on the screen, but they're not, so we'll pull it down here. Fix this. So I went on Miro and just went, okay, here's our 3 characters, here's the things that they can do. Simple, right? Then it was like, okay, well, where do they live? So here's like the granddad's house. We just built out some things, threw some ideas on the board. And it literally was, and you'll see it in the videos, it literally was just throwing things up there, saying, let's try this. What about this? What happens in here? And it just keeps evolving. Then this was our village, and in our village we had all the different characters. We just threw them in there. We needed a baker, we needed a meat shop, we needed a general store, we needed a restaurant, etc. And then we just threw down, okay, what kind of people would live there? What kind of things would go on there? We just throw them up there. And it was just a matter of like saying, okay, let's go. This isn't well detailed. This is just literally throwing stuff up there going, okay, what can we do? Then we're like, okay, so we have our three characters, which is our main character, his grandfather, and his grandfather's twin brother. Right? So, and his twin brother of grandfather's a bad guy. Grandfather's a good guy. But the twin brother of the grandfather, he runs the mine. So once we had our village, we said, okay, well, now we need the mine where the grandfather's twin brother lives and runs. So he has his mine. And what do you need for a mine thing? You need a mine clinic, you need a machine shop for making things, you need a costumes and orders, mine supplies shop, all this. We said, okay, workers barracks, foreman's hut, just throwing stuff up there. Not everything has to be used. It's about throwing all the ideas up. And then we said, okay, well, the mine's going to be 16 levels. It's going to be a 16 level mine. So there'll be 16 levels in there. And okay, and my problem was, it's like, okay, if I don't have something for those 16 levels and what they look like, my brain's going to say, we have to build a mine, we have to build a mine, we have to build a mine. And I'm like, okay, I need something quick that I can put in here that will cover the mine for me. So I said, okay, well, why don't we go to one of the dungeon builders for D&D and have it build us our 16 levels of mine. So I gave this link, and we made up some numbers. Literally, I just took random numbers from Excel and said, okay, build our mines. So we printed out, we come down here, we printed out what those levels looked like from that map builder and just kind of put them together. That way I could take my mind off of the enormity of having to build the mines right now and go back to more of the story stuff. So I just took 16 random things and random numbers and built mines for them and kind of strung them together. Said, okay, there's our mines, Then we started talking about the story and stuff. And in the original story, we had, we had this, which was our character had, because our character had come back from a task that the grandfather sent him on, and the grandfather was kidnapped or taken. When he came back, the grandfather was gone, and people were telling him that men came and took him. So we were trying to think of a way that he could have advice given to him and level up. So what we created was the family crypt at the time. And it's evolved since then, and we'll get to that in a minute. And in the family crypt were all of the tombs of his ancestors. And so we said, okay, well, if grandfather, or let's see, the great-great-grandfather, we'll go up here. And we said, okay, the great-great-grandfather will give him lion's roar, which is the ability to scream at something and have it break up, So it would be also the lessons that you would learn from that grandparent would be that. And this would be like a level 1, So go through the journey, the skills that you would pick up from him, except the wisdom you would get from him. So we just put these things together. And we put this together for each of the grandparents that were in the family crypt, and what they would give you. So what you would receive from them, what knowledge you would receive, skills, and you'll see it on the videos in YouTube. It literally is just us throwing things on the wall, saying, okay, let's see where this goes. So then it was like, okay, what else do we need? So we started like putting things together, like side paths and stuff like that. But then I'm like, okay, well, let's just build our character's main path from 0 to 1. So from level 0 to level 1. So here we go. So we built the main path from level 0 to level 1. So he's in the forest on his way back from picking up the medication that his grandfather took him to get. He arrives home, granddad's not there. He goes to the clinic, which is run by his grandfather, which is why he went to go do the stuff. Well, here, 20 years plus, if you have ADHD, you can write the best stories. Story writing is so hard, and fathers who kill it, I believe. No, story writing is hard if you question. And here's what I mean by that, is a lot of this stuff was, okay, spur of the moment, what would I do? Write it, put it up there. And this is what I was trying to get across with this whole way of doing this anyway, is even if all you have is a piece of graph paper, write down every single idea. I'm very fond of Post-its. I have Post-its everywhere. And the reason I went to this to do it, and it has expanded quite a bit. There's a lot in here that is what we're kind of working on now. And we changed the storyline quite a bit from just a kid to a Viking. He's a Viking kid now. It's a Viking village. It was a Viking village that was split off from the Nine Realms and is out in the middle of nowhere. The only one that knows about it is Loki, because it's not connected to the world tree yet. There's a whole bunch of storyline that came out later, and thanks Sparta and our Yearlings for those amazing story shots. Those were really, really good. So we just started kind of putting out, and this was part of it, where we're talking about the different things, and it's just taking notes and listening to what people are saying. And there's a ton of them over. What I do with them? Sorry. So here's a lot of our story points and stuff like that. And I also put in here who suggested it. So if you look at here's some suggestions from Sparta. Here's some suggestions from Kilasari. The Savvy Otter put some stuff in. Scribe put some stuff in. These are all part of our conversation. I've just cut and paste them so that we have them. Grumpy Arthur, these are all people that have helped build the storyline and stuff like that. But we did it all together, and put it all together. The only thing that's been holding us back is I'm not a programmer, I'm an artist. And I'm a manager, and I have not done art for a very long time. I do a lot of managing of people, and I'm not a programmer. So I had to, we were looking at Game Maker Studio, and I said at the very beginning, look, I know nothing about programming Game Maker Studio. So I went and did the tutorial, and YouTube helped quite a bit. You're absolutely right. Sparta, YouTube. But this was our original design. And the reason that I chose Miro, because number one, I could show it online. Here, and we could do stuff instantly talking about it online. Kodama, 5K, thank you very much for the follow. And it was just quick and simple. So then we started changing things to the new stuff, and we started changing as we worked from right to left. We go from the original idea, which was the ancestors and stuff like that, to the idea of it being the different Viking gods and stuff like that. You have what? Sparta. Here, Joy, you have no proof. Oh wait, maybe you do. Tell no one I am nice. Okay. Oh, sorry. Sparta is an asshole. Probably one of the worst human beings on the planet. Okay, you feel better? That better? That make you that calm you down? There's a link just below the stream in the About Your Joy section. Oh, for the Discord? Yeah. No matter what you do, never trust Parda. Never turn your back on him. Okay, so yeah, so we started working on that. So then we put, like I said, we put the we went a little bit more in depth on the first 0 through 1 path for our character. So he's in the forest, he runs into Steve, you know, and he has the choice of helping Steve or running away, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So that's all stuff that's in there. Sparta bad guy, yes. Be sure you put that on your title, Sparta, on your ever growing title. Sparta, the bad guy. Yeah, so the reason I even started using Miro in the first place is if we go back to here, let me see if it's not on there. Let's go back. They've moved things around. Okay. The reason I did that is because this is actually the outline for my book that I'm working on. And yes, it is not high-end, but it's basically a breakdown that I did to write a book. So it's basically chapter by chapter, and it covers everything in there. And then in it, anything in blue is people, anything in yellow is games, jokes or funny, events, corporate stuff, personal stuff, or early years. And then that's what makes up all these is those colors represent that. And these are games, the ones on the bottom are when games were released, what year, stuff like that. Games that I worked on, you know, all sorts of stuff. But it was how I outlined my book, you know. So I thought, okay, well, we can just use it for a game, you know. So that's kind of where it all came from. And it was just a game test. It was just like, okay, let's make something. But I thought it was good to just like, even here is we have our 0, see, it's main path level 0 to 1. And it's from the point where you come into the game to where you get the fountain built, which then teaches you how to build the statues and the altars for each of the gods, and then you learn from each of those gods as you're going through the game. One of all my time favorite songs is Umbrella Academy. I like the show. Yeah, interrupts bad guys. I actually liked Umbrella Academy. I thought it was just quirky enough. So hopefully I answered the question. I know I got on a huge rant there. I hope I did answer the question that was asked. And then I also put some books up. If you look under the book suggestions on the Discord, there's some books in there for character arcs and things like that are really, really good. We have a zombie attack coming in a second, so I'm gonna take a breath on that. Story writing can be hard if you're looking at it as a whole. Look at it as very small pieces. Look at it in the small pieces. It's not about doing the whole story. It's about where does your character come into the story? Where does he go? Where's his first steps in that world? The kind of game is just a regular RPG. Think about like the original Zelda, you know, games like that, like Secret of Mana, yeah, Secret of Mana, you know, things like that, top down, walking around game. But I even said this is your story can be completely separate. Oh, actually, you probably can't hear me, so I will wait. I can even use Miro the way you use it right now. It's amazing. Oh, let me catch up on what you guys were saying, because I, as people that have been here a while know, you get me on a rant and I go and I try to follow, but I can't. I did write D&D story once. I detailed characters and showed my friends they loved it and said, now turn 2-page detail into 100 things. No. My brain just shut down at the moment. Yes, and it should, because because you're a follower. I don't know if you can hear me talk or not when it's during the ads, so I'm gonna wait. Mm-hmm. Okay, 7 more seconds. Okay, Timu-san, I waited till after the commercial break so that I could answer your questions. You weren't here from the beginning. Hopefully I showed you that this is how we basically put the whole thing together in the first part. And I said the delays that we have had are because I had to learn how to program in Game Maker Studio, and that's taken up quite a bit of time. And that's what slowed it down, you know, but this is a, think of Secret of Mana, think of the original Zelda. It's just a top-down, run-around RPG game. It's not anything good, anything like astronomical, you know, but what you have to think about is get your story right first. Don't worry about what genre it's in. You know, because yeah, we can make a mock-up in Game Maker Studio, and that's what we can call this. It's a mock-up of this idea that we have. It doesn't mean that the final has to be in Game Maker Studio. It doesn't mean that the final has to be 2D. It doesn't mean that the final has to be 3D. We don't, that's a future problem. Let's get the story right. Let's get it fun to play on paper first, before we spend all the money to go out and buy these expensive programs to do things. And that's what I was trying, that was the point I was trying to make when we first started this. It's like, all you need to start making a game is a piece of paper and a pencil, you know, and if while you're making it on paper, if it's fun on paper, it's going to be a lot more fun once you start actually putting it in the game. Let's see, let me see, you had another thing down here. I did write a story once. I detailed characters. I showed my friends. They loved it and said, now turn 2-page detailed thing into 200 pages, so my brain shut down at the moment. Yes, it did. If you use something like Miro, right? And here's how I even outlined my book. Is when I left Blizzard, every single day I woke up, another memory of Blizzard popped in my head, and it was driving me absolutely insane. And so what I did was I got a pack of Post-its, all different color Post-its, which you saw. And every time I thought of something from Blizzard, I wrote it on a Post-it, put it on the wall. Wrote it on a Post-it, put it on the wall. Wrote it on a Post-it, put it on the wall. And I kept doing that for 6 months. By the time I was done, my brain was so clear because I wasn't thinking about Blizzard all the time. It was what I used to call my 12-step program to come out of Blizzard, because I was there for 23 plus years, you know, and thought about nothing but Blizzard for 23 plus years. So same thing here. Don't think about the whole 200 pages you have to write. Think about the moments. Write them on a Post-it, put it on a wall. Think about another moment, write it on a Post-it, put it on a wall. Then at the end of a month, 2 months, Go and look at your wall and your post-its and start arranging them. Oh, this would be good if this happened here. This would be good if it happened here. And what you'll find is your outline will actually be written for you, when all you were thinking about is, oh, you know, my character then does this, and then my character does that. You know, and if you need visuals, go to one of the D&D programs for writing maps, and just have it create a map. Print it out, write on it the things you want it to do, and put it on with the post-it, and then you can start putting your post-its around where those things happen in that level. Don't worry about the 200 pages. What you're going to find if you do things like this, where you do it as a one little piece at a time, you're going to have 300, 400, 500 pages, you know, and it's going to be very in-depth. And then as you lay it out and you start writing it, you're going to find that your subconscious has been working on it just as long as you have, and you're going to come up with some really great ideas that go into it. Okay. Okay, Timu, where are you at? I can even use Miro. I can even use Miro the way you use right now. It's amazing. Yeah, you can use it right now. There's a free version, and you can just go start throwing it up. Yeah. All right, dude. I hope you have a good evening. I'm going to get down. Okay. Dark Trick. I tell people about that when they want to make a video game, that as a whole, they can be complex, but like, make an inventory, make a UI for it, make a menu, make temp items. Yeah, and this is what we're doing here. Even the items we have in the game, and the link is in our Discord, is I went to an AI item generator, said, okay, I need this, make it Viking. Okay, cool. And that's what we have in the game. All the characters in the game, other than the cat, of course, which comes from Sarah's Spalding stuff, is all that, everything in the game, other than the tile set too, because I drew the tile set real quick, because I had to draw over Sarah's tile set. Everything else, all the characters, the items, everything is from the AI generator that we're using. It's free. I can ads doesn't show up. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that before. I waited. Sorry. You can hear me during ads. Okay. Oh, you're very welcome. Yeah. So you know what? The biggest problem with starting and finishing games is people are talk themselves out of starting for some of the most ridiculous reasons. You know, and I'm guilty of it too. When I left Blizzard, I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll make a game. And I worked on an idea for a game, and I did a bunch of stuff, you know, and then I talked myself out of it. You know, and then when this came up, I'm like, okay, well, hopefully I can help people. But the bottom line is, do you have a pencil and paper? Okay, let's make something. Product Junior, thank you very much for the follow. You know, so let's talk about that. Let's see how we do with that. You're very welcome for waiting, by the way. But Miro, I really like Miro as a tool. The D&D map generators can actually be very, very helpful. You know, and even so, and I said this when we were using them, like, look, this is just so that my mind, because I know how my mind works, and if I had this had 16 levels of a mind, my mind would go, hey, excuse me, you have 16 levels, you have 16 mind levels to draw, you have 16 caves to draw, hey, come on, you have 16 caves to draw. And I would think about it, and it would drive me absolutely nuts. So, D&D map generator, boom, I have 16 levels, done. Took me a half hour. Cool. And then I stopped thinking about it. I started thinking about something else. You know, it's the same thing about the 200-page thing, is don't think about the 200 pages. Think about your story. Write little pieces of it on Post-it notes. Put it on the wall. When another idea comes to you, write a little piece of it, put it on the wall. If you have a phone when you're out in public, you know, and you come up with an idea, hit memos. Talk it in there. Talk yourself a memo. The Network Berg. The Network Berg. Well, thank you very much for the follow. Dig the name. You know. Also, and I tell this to artists all the time too, is if you're working on something and your subconscious says it would be cool if we did this, do it. You know, still finish the art the way you were asked to do it, but make an alt of the ideas that your subconscious gives you while you're working on it. Because what's going to happen, and I've seen this happen thousands of times, is the majority of the time when you show the two pieces, the original they asked for and the alt that you made because your subconscious gave you an idea, most of the time they're going to choose the alt. You know, because your subconscious works really, really hard at making cool stuff. And it sees not just the stuff that your conscious mind sees, but it sees stuff your conscious mind doesn't. And it thinks about, it puts connections together that your conscious mind isn't capable of doing. And it's saying, hey, look at this cool thing. Let's do this. Yeah, it would be great if we did this. And usually it is. You know, so trust your mind. I think I've scared him. He stopped talking. Sorry. I get very animated about this stuff. No. The Newberg. Hello. I just wanted to say thank you so much for the awesome stuff you are helping bring to life over the years. Oh, you're very welcome. The games you worked on really helped me live in other worlds. I've spent so much time in WarCraft strategy games, and I used to use the world editor to make all kinds of cool projects. Yeah, the editors that we put out for the games were amazing. I love them. In fact, one of the first ideas that I came up with, well, I actually made a mock-up of it in the StarCraft map editor, and it was so sad. It was really pitiful, and it was before StarCraft even came out, because it was 2 or 3 versions before the final version, and it stopped working at one point because they changed the code and the editor didn't work anymore the way it did in the version that I had. Okay, I did not know you streamed. I only just started streaming in November. We'll definitely keep an eye out for future streams. Cool. Thanks again for being awesome. Oh, thank you. I didn't go into to try to be awesome, but thank you very much for thinking so. Oh, Nightbot, what do you want? Okay, yeah, all right. The Dota. Yeah. So these kind of things work out great, and we, like I said, we built all of our town, and we built a lot of the people in it, stuff like that. It was all paper, literally all paper. And the best thing about paper is it's free. You know, you can write on anything, and having all this stuff is great, you know. And even with this, if you're working on the story, you're working on the game, and it changes, it's all right. Because all you're going to do, like in this bigger case, say we decide that we're not going to have a place for making pottery. Okay. All we do is go, okay, well then that becomes a black one. We don't do that. Okay, wow, what did we lose? Nothing. We lost the amount of time it took to write pottery shop. Following you for a few days ago, follow you for about a few days ago, and I'm loving it. Learning a lot and enjoying your content. Thank you. Yeah, I like I said, the original idea for the stream was for me to play through the games that I have worked on in my career and stuff like that, and to talk about those things, you know, because of the games we made, we were able to go and do some really cool stuff even outside the game industry, you know. And we talk about South Park and all that stuff. South Park is one of my greatest accomplishments, you know, and I really enjoyed doing that with Matt and Trey and my team, my machinima team at Blizzard. It was funny because they, most of the ones, in fact, all of the people that I took up there to work on the South Park episode had only worked for me for about 6 weeks. They had just come into the game industry. They weren't, they were machinima makers. They didn't actually make games. And 6 weeks later, I'm taking them up and sitting them down in Matt and Trey's offices and saying, let's make a show. We can do this. So, you know, make good games. Be passionate about what you do. Because it's not as hard as people make it sound like it is. And the reason I say that is because I don't remember working hard a single day at Blizzard because I enjoyed every second of it. I don't feel like I work hard making this game because I love doing it. I love figuring out how. I love figuring out why. I love watching ideas come to the forefront and grow, you know, and become something. And you're not going to always, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. But when you finish what you're working on, you're going to be so damn proud of yourself. You know, one of the things that I do suggest to people, because the game industry moves at 1,000 billion miles an hour, and you lose track of your accomplishments, is every single year, no matter what, stop and rewrite your resume. Not because you're looking for another job, but because you have to stop and see what you did that year. Because the problem that I ran into at every company is between the time I finish something and it's released and the time someone comes up and tells me that thing you did was really cool, I could be 5 projects away, maybe 10 projects away, and have no idea what they're telling me I did was cool, and hadn't thought about whatever it was that they told me was cool for weeks or months. Because you're so caught up in the moment, you're so caught up in moving forward, going to the next thing, making the next cool thing, making the next awesome thing, you know, that you forget. You know, even the South Park episode, when the South Park episode came out, I was already 2 other projects away from it. Well, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm he who has no life. Cool, thanks. You know, it wasn't until after I left that I said that I stopped and wrote my resume, because I hadn't written a resume in 20 something years, 24, 25 years. You know, I went, oh wow, I did some pretty cool shit. Wow, I got to meet all my heroes. Literally all my heroes when I was a kid. When I was a kid in high school, Black Sabbath was the end all be all. I got to work with Ozzy Osbourne. I got to introduce Ozzy Osbourne to Mike Morhaime. That was pretty fucking cool. You know, but it was all because we made great games. We made good games. We made games that people went, I want that game. You know, and Jack Black was another one. Is my team had put together videos for all of their songs to play while they were playing at BlizzCon. So we had Machinima WarCraft videos above Jack Black and Tenacious D and Dave Grohl and them that first time that they played BlizzCon. And I remember that before the show, I had walked over to where, let's see, B1 Lambazilla. Thank you very much for the follow. No, that's not a follow. That's a sub. Thank you for the sub. So I remember seeing someone say to Jack Black that there's the head of the team that did your videos. And I watched Jack Black push the executives aside and said, I need to meet them. And he came over, and the team, I brought the team over and called the team up to everybody come over. They come over, they met him. We have a picture with him too, you know, and it was cool. And then I remember at the end of the show, I remember Dave Grohl coming off the stage and saying, can I bring my band here next year? That would be fun. You know, this was before they announced that the Foo Fighters were getting back together. And next year he brought the Foo Fighters to BlizzCon. It was amazing. You know, it was a lot of fun. Yeah. And all because we made good games. That was the only thing that put us in those positions. And I remember, and I've showed pictures of me at Skywalker Ranch, you know, and stuff like that. I've showed a lot of those pictures already. But with me and Russell and Chris and Nick and a bunch of other people on the team, yeah, it's all fun. Was the South Park office you went to on Culver Boulevard? It's the one it was off the 91, where all the satellite dishes are, which made me laugh because I know that they have big satellite dishes sometimes in the show, and I know exactly where they got them from because literally right outside their office is there's a bunch of satellite dishes. Yeah. Yep. And there's pictures of me there, and I've showed them online and stuff like that. You worked at Savage Games. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. We're about out of game dev time. We're on the other side of the building. Oh, cool. Yeah, I remember it because I didn't tell my team where we were going. I didn't tell them about the project. The first time I went up, I took Tristan Pope up and didn't tell him where we were going. Didn't tell him anything about the project. And we came in, and you stop at the little guard gate and tell them where you're going. And I forget the name of the studio, but they have a name for the studio. And we get there and we walk in, and literally South Park everything, the mannequins for Team America are in a case there on the right side when you're walking into their offices. And he just goes, oh my God, are we at South Park? I go, oh, don't worry. They're not even here. You know, we're just meeting with the producers. You know, Stan Lapa, sorry. Thank you for the follow. You know, I go, they're not even here. You're not even going to see them. We're just meeting with the producers and everything's going to be fine. So we go into the meeting room and he sits down. I go, just sit at the computer, and then we're going to come up with some ideas for what the kids are going to look like in WoW. And sure enough, Matt and Trey come in and they sit on either side of him, scare the living shit out of him. And I'm like, get to work, you know. And we sat there and we spent a couple hours just building all the characters inside WoW. And then, and those are the ones that you ended up seeing in their show itself, is when they're playing WoW. But we did the same thing with the team, is where I told them, as we're going back down to the office, I go, you cannot tell the team this is where we're going tomorrow. Because the decision was made right then and there that we were going to do the episode. And I go, you cannot tell them where we're going. And he's like, okay. Because he really liked the fact that he got surprised by it, you know. And so we took the team up. And that's the picture that we've shown 1,000 times of. This was the last day. Yeah, the very last day. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. Oh, let's see. It's up here. This was the last day we were there. This was the last night. It was like 2 a.m. when we just finished the last shot. If I can get this up here. And that is our little team. And me down here in the right corner, flipping the bird, of course. Sorry. Like I said, everything is funny. Yeah, they work 24 hours a day. It was crazy. And they bring food in every 4 hours. So I do not, and they do work 8 months on, 4 months off, which is cool. but they will stuff you with food. Oh my God. The laugh when you say sorry undercuts your sincerity. Well, that was the point. Their schedules are mind-boggling, and they never stop. June, their lead animator, I had met like the year before at E3. And they were just a lot of fun. You know, so down here by Tally, that's Tristan Pope, and then above him is Joanna. And then in the black shirt above Trey is Taryn. And then Vanderpool's over there above me, you know, in the gray shirt on the far right. That was my team. And then Rob Foote and, I forget his name. I keep forgetting his name. They were from the WarCraft team. Do you have to repeat your line a lot? Or I didn't do the line. No. On the last night we were there, this night, I saw a brief glimpse of the bad guy character and was surprised. I'm like, that kind of looks like me. And then I'm like, no, it's not me. They wouldn't do something like that. And then June came out and said, we got to talk. I go, it's me. And he goes, yeah, it's you. I'm like, okay. And I remember Mike Morheim afterwards telling me that he actually thought it was kind of cool because in 1994, when we were watching O.J. Simpson and the Bronco on the news, I had brought in a tape of The Spirit of Christmas and showed it to them, and I thought it was hilarious. So I'd actually introduced them to the South Park work before it was South Park. I can't say I met famous people since I don't work in entertainment, but doing good work has gotten me a job I want at a company I never thought I could do. Yeah, exactly it. Do the stuff that makes you happy, and then do a good job at it. People always tell me, how do I get advanced in my work? Number one, do a good job at what you're doing. Period. You know, if you're not doing a good job at what you're doing, why should they give you an opportunity to do something else? You know, but in doing a good job of what you're doing, have fun doing it. Because I remember when I first started working in games, all of the people I knew asked me, well, when are you going to get a real job? And I'm like, but it is a real job. And they go, you make games. That's not a real job. I go, okay, wait. Are you happy to get up and go to work in the morning? They go, no, I hate my job. I go, well, I don't. I love my job. You know? And I have always said to people that work for me, I want you to get up in the morning and say, I get to go to work today. I never want you to wake up in the morning and say, I have to go to work today. Because if you feel like you have to go to work, then you're in the wrong job. Oh, the figurines in the background. Yeah, we'll go. Let me close this out here because we're running late. And we'll get yelled at. But I think I know who we're going to raid today. Ha! So I don't think we have to do the vote, so we can go a little bit over here. Let me end this. Go back to here. Yep. So yeah, so I got a lot of stuff in the background. I got my little Cartman back there. You know, I got Raider and my Orc on Wolfback. I got my 20-year helm there behind the mic. You know, I got my 10-year shield down there. I got my Brahm painting of me, which we use for it's not even a tenth of the collection I have. My storage room is, yeah, I have a Lich sword. My storage room in California is packed. Original posters from when Lost. This is in the bottom over my left shoulder, underneath Blizz Film. The Blizz Film license plate is the 2-page spread from Nintendo Magazine when Lost Vikings came out. Mike Morheim gave me that. I thought that was pretty cool. The Blizz Film was the license plate for my Cobra I had for 20 years. Aborted TV. Thank you very much for the follow. And then WarCraft 2 poster above that is signed by everybody that worked on WarCraft 2. And then over the door there is the StarCraft poster, the original StarCraft poster with the signature of every single person that actually worked on it. And then right behind my head, this is, and I showed these once, is close-ups, but this is the top gray picture is the original 12 of us when we were Silicon and Synapse. I think it was 12. And then the bottom picture is when StarCraft was released, we were around 100. Then my Braum painting, which is, Braum painted me as a zombie, which is, like I said, what we use for our ad stuff. And then the poster, the boxes for WarCraft 3. And then there's just a bunch of stuff back there, just cool stuff. And then over here, and you can't see it, but over there on the wall is the original, one of the original Diablo pictures, Diablo ads. I think it was in, I forget what thing it is. And then just below that right here are the games we've already played, the Super Nintendo games. Peter to Japan, thank you very much for the follow. Put this back. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff there. And then on and on and on. Yeah. But that's where we're at. Let's see if the person we're going to raid is still online. He is. I wonder if he's planning on leaving soon. Adam XX, thank you very much for the follow. We've had a lot of followers this week. I don't know what I did. Maybe it was the time I took off. Yeah. I still haven't set up the weekend shows that will be reruns. So I think what I need to do is take the shows that we did, the parts of the show that we did for the game dev, and we did a little bit of this when I went on 4th of July holiday, is just take those game dev pieces and play them in order, back to back for Saturdays and Sundays, just to have something there. So you're glad to see you doing what you like. I always do what I like. I just didn't know you existed until the drama with your son, but you're my hero for the work you did on the stuff I love. Okay, well, number one, most of the drama of my son is bullshit, you know, but, and part of them, the parts that include me, is I've said my piece on it, and they still continue. So they're not even listening to truth. So, is what you have to remember is when I started Blizzard, we were Silicon and Synapse, and there was about 10 of us, 5 to 10 of us. When I left, there were over 7,000 people working for Blizzard worldwide. When Jason started, I think we were around 5,000 people. So it was very easy for people at Blizzard not to realize he was my kid, because we worked hard at making sure nobody knew, you know. And when they did find out, okay, it was years later, you know, and it was because he was talking to me one day in the quad, and his boss goes, "Why are you talking to him? You shouldn't be talking to people high up." And Jason, being Jason, went, "Well, he's my dad, so you're telling me I can't talk to my dad?" You know. And then his boss called me, and I said, "Okay, look, you know, yes, he's my son. However, if he fucks up or if he's not doing the job, fire him. Flat and simple. You know, if he is doing the job, then fine. If he's not, you don't have to call me. You don't have to ask me. You don't have to do anything. You know, do whatever HR says you need to do. But if he's not doing the job, fire him." You know what? They never fired him, so... You know, but we didn't tell people that he worked there. In fact, the only thing I even did to help him get the job, and he'll verify this, I made him rewrite his resume 5 fucking times. And I said, "It's not good enough. Rewrite it. It's not good enough. Rewrite it." That is the only thing I did. I did not talk to his hiring manager. I did not talk to anybody. And if anybody says, well, his last name was Hall, they should have known. 5,000 employees. We did not live in the same house because he was already of age. You know, if you're going, well, his last name's Hall, they should have known. Okay, well, then some of the people that are accusing him of nepotism at Blizzard also had the last name Hall. So should people just automatically assume that they were my kids too? Sorry, I only had 2 kids. So, and the second one didn't get a job there. So, okay. Yeah, I do get them, and it's okay. You know, like, okay, guys, you know, okay, fine. If they get out of hand, then we remove them. It's pretty much that simple. Because I've already given the explanation. I just gave it again. You know, Hall is one of the most common names, I think, after Smith. So, there you go. But it's a lot of it's just ridiculous, and it's a lot of just really just bullshit crap. His boss did not know for, I think it was about 2 years, that he was my son, and that's fine. You know, he got everything he did on his own there. I did not help him in any way, shape, or form. You know, in fact, I probably hindered him because I said to his bosses, just, if he screws up, fire him. You know, but who knows? He never got fired, so. Oh yeah, that's exactly it. We have his brother and I have I'm sorry, everything to me is funny. I can make a joke out of anything, and I'm very happy about it. And they know that, and they know when full dad voice comes out and there's a bad thing going on. They know. And they know when it's just me, oh, it's just dad. One of my favorite things in the world to do, and it happens all the time, is when we get full into dad mode, and they're just like, oh, dad. And they go, oh, stop. Please stop. And then they walk away. Then I win. Yeah. May I show the new yearlings the way we show people when we believe? Oh, yeah. Okay. So we do have a method on the show that if you get out of control, and I don't see it, and my mod doesn't see it, then people do have we have a warning system. So yes, I need no name. Please go ahead and show them the warning system. And if I see the warning system, then I will stop everything. And I will go and look for what's going on in chat. Thank you, I need no name. If you use that icon, that tells me there's a problem that you need to address, and it's someone being rude or someone being an ass, whatever, you know, or based on the first rule, don't be a dick. So if someone's being a dick, then our yearlings will put that up. And what I will do, and let me get it here, I will bring out, don't be a dick. It's a good rule. It's part of the chat rules. He doesn't take accountability over a clip of y'all messing with each other about him forgetting. Who cares? That's between him and I. Yeah, I think we live in a drama stuff. Yeah. So, no, if you continue to be a dick, and I'm looking for the thing here. Where did I put it? I think I moved it. Ah, here it is. So, if you continue to be a dick, then we bring out a bottle of Zoltralord Ritter. Zoltralord Ritter rids your stream of unwanted pests. Lasts up to 30 days. So if you're a dick, I will bring out the Zoltralord spray, and I will say, okay, are you continue to be a dick? If you say yes, or continue to be a dick, then I will spray you thusly. And with that spray, you will be banned for 30 days. You'll put in timeout for 30 days, and we will ignore you while you sit in the corner. Now, if you come back from that ban, and you're still going to be a dick, then we're going to use the Zoltar Lord, the Zoltar Voltra. And what the Zoltar Voltra does is it kills you. And that means that you are banned forever. Because you've had your warnings. Yeah, I give you a chance. In fact, I give you more than a chance, because the bottle comes out and I go, okay, do you want to continue? You can say no, and I won't spray you. You can spray, if I spray you, 30-day timeout, automatic. In fact, it even says right on the bottle, so you can't say you weren't warned. The bottle actually says, lasts up to 30 days. So I could give it a week. I could give it 2 weeks. There's a lot of different things that I could do there. Kazir 16K, thank you very much for the follow. Unfortunately, the Zoltar Lord spray screen doesn't have the animations come up. I can see why Yearjoy was put in a leadership position. Strict and fair, yeah, always. Warning sprite. When you go ham and kill them with the spray. Yeah, so I warn them. The spray is out. All my people know that. So our little stop sign comes up. It brings my attention over there. I then go back and look for whoever is doing what they're doing. And I say to them directly, are you sure you want to do this? I bring the Zoltar Lord spray out and I go, are you positive you want to do this? They continue, spray, 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 timeout for 30 days. And when they come back, because I do keep a list, when they come back, that's it. And Zoltar Lord was in our very first show and was trying to be cutesy and do some stuff. So I named our Ritter after Zoltar Lord. He is an actual real person in the Twitch world. In fact, he's I think he still goes to Thor's stuff a lot, but he is a real guy. And when he had come back, I had showed him this in live in front of everybody. He found it extremely hilarious. Yeah, there's a real Zoltar Lord. It's actually named after him. He was the first one on our stream that was being a pest. Yeah. He might be a mod for Thor now. I don't know. He wasn't at the time. But he's one heck of a troll, but he's a friend of our team. He's a friend of our stream now. So I think he was a pretty nice guy. You know, he hasn't done anything since, so yeah. He's one heck of a troll. That's what my understanding is I've been told that I'm the first one that has just like got him to calm down. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. I think that we're going to, because it is his birthday, I think that we are going to have to raid the boy, in all honesty. Let me bring our raid page up. Now, one of the things I did on our raid page, since we have a little bit of time here, let's go to our ratings board. Okay, so daily raid party. Here's our list. I made a shorter list, and what I did was I took our original list, which is this one here, which has 77 people, 76 people on it. And I took everybody out that hasn't had a vote and then made a smaller list. So it's a little bit more manageable. The only people that were zeros that I capped were the ones that had raided us in the past, because I want to be able to raid them eventually at some point. But right now, I don't think Pirate Software is... no, they're not. So they are not in quarantine right now, because every time we raid someone, they go into... For those of you that are new, is every time we raid someone, they go into quarantine for 14 days and we can't raid them again. So it gives us an opportunity to raid different people, new people and stuff like that. So all the ones that are in black on this screen are people that are still in quarantine from their the times that we've raided them. So, but we usually, and we're not going to do it today, but usually we'll go and see who's online, and I'll put X's in. So we will say, okay, these are all the people online, and then we'll vote using the polling system. A raid is when you leave when you close your chat for the day, you can send all your people on a raid to another streamer. So that's what a raid is. So basically, like right now, we have on our stream right now, we have 81 people. And we're going to set up a raid to go to Ferret Software. So I'll put today's date in. So there's today's date, which will be the start of his 14-day things. Yeah, exactly. I see him in other streams. Oh, for Zotalor. You mean Pirate Software? Yeah, that's... Oh, sorry. You're absolutely right. I put in the wrong one. Aren't they the same, though? No, I'm kidding. Let's put it down there. Delete that one. But tomorrow, when we come back... Oh, wait. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, when we come back tomorrow, it'll be blacked out. But we're going to go ahead and raid him today. Of course, knowing him, and this has happened more than one time, the moment I say we're raiding him and we put everything in to raid him, he will go offline, the little bastard. Wouldn't it be an idea to make the quarantine 3 weeks with how long the list has become? Yes and no, because the list is long, but the problem that we have is a lot of them do not stream at the same time as we do. So it does cause a bit of a issue. In fact, that's why I just removed 30 people last night, because we keep track of votes too, to use the votes to break ties. And all the ones that have the light red here have had no votes in the last 5 weeks. So if you've had no votes in the last 5 weeks, then you're more than likely aren't on the same time that we are as far as streaming. So we can't raid you. But everybody that is on our raiding list are people that were suggested by our followers to raid. So I like to keep those. Yeah. Was just a... No, you're fine. I totally get it. Good evening. Sorry I missed the stream. No problem. Hope it was a great stream. Congratulations on your son's birthday. I did my part. Took about a minute and a half. No, you raised a good one there. Yeah, he's quite tolerable. His brother's not too bad either. You know, they're both pretty amazing humans. Yeah. Let's go back to, yeah, this is the right one. So yeah, so I removed everybody that had a 0 except for the people that had raided us. And we're going to raid him right after the zombie attack here. We turn him on, see if he better not be quitting. There's been a couple times when he literally has quit seconds before we were pushing the button. I'm like, oh. See, he's talking about me right now. People are asking, how do you call your dad? No sign of him leaving yet. Yes. We will be raiding him. He will call me after his. He's been on for 12 hours and 44 minutes. I do 5 hours. I'm fine with that. Until he falls asleep, that is. Yes. There's always that possibility no matter what. Well, he is not his own grandpa. I'm listening to them right now. Well, I did like 3 and was like, huh? Oh, 3 hours, yeah. It's actually fun. I originally, when I first came on, I was only doing 2.5 hours. Because all I was doing was coming on and playing the games that I worked on. 56 seconds. He's got his second win, so he can go a few more hours. But he didn't sleep last night. The mad lad. Yeah, he gets that from me. I used to only sleep 4 hours a day from the time I was 14 till I was in my 50s. You know, then it became 6 hours a day. Stabbin' in Cabin. Thank you very much for the follow. He's 38. What a child. All right, so let's see. How many people do we have online right now? We have 86. We're gonna hit him with a or ocular malice. Thank you very much for the follow. We are back. Okay, what do we got? We all hate your son. I'm sorry you deal with that plague. Okay, you're done. Everybody, I would like you very much to say this. Stabbing in the cabin. Here's the deal. We don't talk like that here, and you're not going to. So, as I had just explained, you are now on notice. Where did my... Here it is. If you continue that kind of thing in this chat room, you will be put in timeout for 30 days. And you will not be allowed back in for 30 days. We do not talk that way here. We do not treat each other that way. We will not do it that way. So either leave or don't talk that way again. You know, I love my son quite a bit, and I think my son is amazing. I don't care if you do or not, but you will not do it here. Okay. Okay, well. Apparently they are in the background doing a bunch of messed up shit too, so. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, nope, wrong one. Let's go here. Boom, 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 boom. Where'd he go? There he is. Thank you for playing our game. Circle gets the square. And squirt, squirt, squirt. Mm. Okay, bum, bum, bum. Put his lucky name in there. I think we used it once before. Let me remember what this is. It's 30. 60 times 60 times 24. So, yeah. And then that is, I forgot what the number was. See what he's doing? I told you. No. The bastard. Okay, I will have to take care of stabbing in the cabin later. He does this every time. I love that kid. Build fast. Build fast. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna shoot you guys right over there while he's still talking, hopefully. I just gotta wait for the build to build. Come on. Okay. Go.